Another Lego Star Wars stream has hit the Twitch. Let's get some fucking tunes going, gang. I assume this is gonna be a mostly free play stream because I don't think there's any more levels, but like, I have been surprised before by this fucking game. Na 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 na. Ba 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 na na. Ba na 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 na. Break it down. Oh, come on, Discord. Oh, my whole computer's being weird. Uh-oh. 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 Ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-ba. Y'all, I can't open Task Manager. Oh, wait, it's because it's on my other... Okay, hold on. There we go. So, last time, or between streams, I did grind and unlock a couple red bricks that were giving me trouble. Just to get them out of the way. So, hopefully it won't be too bad. Na, 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 na. I got Star Killer unlocked. It makes weird sounds. It goes like, yeah. Oh wait, what? Dude, I love that Star Killer's in this game. I should stream Force Unleashed. I haven't actually I had the first game on Wii, which I believe is like very different from like the other versions. But I remember really liking that game. I think it was the first game. Might have been the second game. I remember there was like cheat codes where I could like play as like random Star Wars characters, which I thought was super fun. Especially because like you could be like Luke, but have all these like Sith Lord powers. Sith Lord? Oh shit, it's Ahsoka. It's Vader's other apprentice. Who are you? Oh, is that Bail? You have been afraid before. But you don't have to be anymore. I think he has the same attacks as Ahsoka. Sure, I'll just get that out of the way. Because Ahsoka also has the backwards lightsaber moves. Just leave him down there to to fight. Alright, how much do I need for this one? Times 6 is 10 milli. 10 milli. Anyone with a rocket launcher around here? Janet. The two of us are holding the key. Die! I do actually need to be you, though. Wiggle the things. It's times 10, that's right. Why is it targeting him? Okay. I'm just gonna try and get the rest of the red bricks, aside from the multipliers. Hello everybody, my name is Multiplier. I need a sniper character for that. Let's just keep going. Because I think there is another character change station around this way anyways. Na 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 na. This guy has. Oh, this guy doesn't have a sniper. I thought he did. I know this guy does though. Little pixelated man. I want your strongest potions. Get it. Why won't you get it? Get it! Fucker! What the frick? Oh my god. What the frick? Why won't it let me target them? Okay, I'm gonna reload the area. I love glitches. I love glitches. I love glitches in my video game. I love it when my video game works properly. Get it. What the heck? I love when these games just fucking bug out at the stupidest fucking thing. Yes! No. You never see it coming. you see? My surprise. Why is the wall unloaded? Fine. Poggle. Dude, this is a certified Poggle moment. Why the hell? What glow in the dark does. At least the wall is back. Never seen the wall disappear before. That's funky. Why does he sound like that when he jumps? Yeah. 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 What the fuck? I see a visage of myself. Oh, there's still a red brick in here. How do I get that? What the frick fwack? How do I get up there? See, all I can really think is the double jump, but it looks like I need someone who can blow stuff up there. Hmm. I like that he crouches down for the astromech ones. That's funny. What's popping, gamer? What's pogging? I don't know. I'm just trying to get red bricks at the moment. What's pogging? Let's unlock this lady. Let me unlock you. Thank you. It's a sex droid. They put a sex droid in the Lego game. Can you believe that? Seriously, why does bro keep groaning like that? Let's go to the other ship. No, this is the wrong room. This is not where I want to be. Oh. Whoa. Yeah, now what? Now what? Didn't see that coming. You thought it was the lightsaber making that groaning noise? Yeah. Why does he sound like that? It's so strange. What's in here? Backflips. What a cool room. Stop! Stop! Oh wait, it's these things. I know these things. They're from, like, Phantom Menace. They're like the first movie. Oh, golden battle, super bad, 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 bad. sound didn't fit anything happening when you jumped. That's true. Wow, nothing. You just walk into that and break it. Fuck your ping pong. Fucker. A clone. Clone trooper. What are you doing, homie? This little guy! Yeah! 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 Little guy! He can't do anything, he can't even jump. I want this to be a real minifigure. I want this so bad. Look at him. Funny little guy. Funny little guy who can't do anything. This would have been like a extra toggle character in Complete Saga. Like the Womp Rats. Yeah, let's pick a clone. I found fives. Fives is just a basic clone trooper. That's kind of funny, honestly. Poor guy. I'm hanging on to the other side. I hope nobody shoots at me. You bitch! What's this? Invincibility. Oh, whoa! Fuck! Well, guess I'm having a PB&J sandwich since there's only enough PB for one sandwich and not enough cheese to make a grilled cheese. Make a grilled peanut butter sandwich. Make a grilled peanut butter sandwich. Like do a grilled cheese but with peanut butter sandwich. They're good. Heavy super battle droid. Nemoidian. That doesn't look like it should kill you. Oh, and I unlock those now, okay. I see. Bleh. Welcome to the greatest storm. I know you have waited much too long, and I will be your shining star. Huh? Oh. It was because it didn't make it all the way in. That's funny. Yeah, look! Hell yeah! Sick. Look at that. See that? Get that little freak R2-D2. The vile gangster Zero the Hutt plans to kidnap leading figures across the galaxy, threatening to hand them over to the Separatist forces unless a ransom is paid. Even the noble Jedi have become targets of the Hutt's evil ambition. A band of vicious bounty hunters has come together to execute Zero's scheme. Their next target, R2-D2, currently on Rusan Moon. Dude, gonna fucking kill R2-D2. So it's just like the ones in Complete Saga, where you have a time limit to find them. Very strict time limit, actually. Oh my god. Oh, I can swap between any of the guys, too. Okay. That's handy. Alright, where's that little guy? There he is. What do I win? Oh, also, if you can hear screaming in the background, it's because there's kids in the lobby. Like, there's always kids just being annoying. Oh, it's hung in the apartment building. Gotta love it. Yo, the trash can! Ooh, I unlock a ship for that. Cool. Yoda. There's that little freak. Well, I can't even use that because the guy used ports for it. It's great. Oh, Django's an option. That's interesting. The fact that I haven't found him yet is upsetting. Oh, but I'm getting closer. don't even think this is how you're supposed to be doing it. There we go. Well, that didn't even do anything for my purpose, so... See, like in here? I'm gonna run out of time. Because I was dicking around. Out of time. You're out of touch. Oh. Alright, let's try this again. What could that little green freak be? A weird little guy. Hello?
You cunt.
You cunt! What's
You
up?
cunt.
What's up, you fucking cunt?
You fucking cunt.
How's it
How much I'm
hanging?
popping in for like 5 minutes.
Cool beans.
Getting ready for work. Is this free play? Oh yeah, you got Bane Cat.
I'm trying to hunt down Yoda. There's bounty hunter missions
You're-
in this game, like in Complete
Yo,
Saga.
what? I forgot about this.
Yeah,
About Bounty Hunter mission.
you gotta like do a thing to unlock them, but yeah, they're easier to unlock than they were in Complete Saga, because in Complete Saga you have to buy all the bounty hunter characters, and then there's like a little section that opens up in the cantina.
Why are you getting your ass kicked?
Because I'm trying to find Yoda.
Find Yoda.
I'm trying.
Maybe you gotta destroy that thing?
I tried. You need a lightsaber character to destroy it, which I do not have. They only give you access to bounty hunter characters.
Oh, it's cool. Use your jetpack.
It's like,
Doesn't go anywhere.
You sound like a dad. You sound like a dad watching me play. Oh, use your jetpack.
Hold on, what level is this? What level is this?
This is Yoda bounty hunter mission. I know it's based on an actual level, but I don't remember the name of that one.
Northern part of the canyon. He's hidden right behind the yacht.
The what?
The AAT.
This?
I think so. He's northern part of the canyon right behind.
Because the little
Maybe he's in the
icon gets
hole?
brighter when you're
Oh, there's
closer
the
to
glow.
him.
Green glow. Green glow.
Oh my god!
see him.
Look at him! What the fuck? I walked past him like 7 times!
You didn't look at the green glow.
this is
the
only
obvious
the
green glow.
I didn't. I'm colorblind. Just dipshit.
That's true. You're right. It's probably a piss yellow glow.
It probably blended in with the brown environment. No matter how thick. I should play Lego Island one of these days.
Oh boy.
Probably whenever Matt KC finishes his
Oh
decompilation.
fuck! I forgot about this section. It's fucking
Zero.
flamboyant Jabba.
Jabba's flamboyant cousin. I think they're cousins. I can't remember.
They're some kind of blood relative.
I gotta hunt down
That's a
Padme
cool.
now.
I forgot about the whole bounty hunter section. That's cool. It's been like
Whoa,
a
whoa!
fucking decade, 2 decades maybe since I played this.
It came out 2011, so
Yeah, it was like right before I started high school.
probably not 2 decades, because that'd be 2031.
We're almost there, though.
I'm just gonna keep running until I see her icon light up.
Who are you after?
Padme.
Add yourself.
Hide myself, you said?
Add yourself.
Down. Up. Right. Oh, it doesn't let me go any further. Oh no.
You fucked up.
Oh my god, there's so many droids!
Maybe she's in the other pathway.
Maybe. Well, this one needs a Jedi to open, which I don't have.
And if you know them, they're probably not out in the open. They're probably hidden in a corner somewhere.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna have to replay this one. Unless I just, like, suddenly find her out of nowhere. I forgot about the things that I can stop the guys from spawning.
Yeah, because you're stupid. You're stupid.
That one I can't close because I need the Force. There should be Force-sensitive bounty hunters. That's what I did when I made a self-insert Star Wars OC. It was just chibi, but Star Wars. She's a bounty hunter, but she's like one of the Padawans that survived.
Oh, like what was it, Nub Nub or whatever his name was?
Nub Nub, the Wookiee. I know.
With the little blue freak.
Oh, the little blue freak. I mean, I guess, but it was literally just chibi, but Star Wars. I should redraw that at some point. Go bomb him.
Obama?
Just Obama. I don't get it. Where is she?
Alright, what is... Okay, I'll look it up.
I haven't even seen the icon light up, which is concerning.
Oh, you remember when you used your IG droid to get past the panel?
Oh, yeah?
Apparently it says then enter the club.
The club?
There's a club.
Fuck do you mean enter the club?
It says enter the club after you get past the panel.
Whoa, still doing the animation. Enter the club?
And to get past the panel on the left, enter the club.
Meet some girls. Have a time.
You sure need it.
Damn. You guys, thank you, Comey. In the chat, he just like got into a club. Find that bitch Padme.
You should be at the club.
She should be at the club. These ones suck because I think you need lightsabers to kill the red shielded ones. Enter the club? What?
Enter the club. She's at the jukebox. She's at the jukebox.
What's up, girl? You, doing anything tonight? Why is there a club? Enter the club. God.
Get enter the club. What are you, stupid?
I guess.
Oh god, it's black and white. It's spy versus spy.
It's pink and yellow. Oh, we gotta get Anakin.
Alright, I'll stay for one more and then I gotta go.
Alright.
Just in case you get lost again.
Enter the other club. This is the same place, but it's
Enter
on
the
fire.
brothel.
there?
Who do you choose, Anakin?
Yeah. I love when he activates the R2 panels, he has to crouch down.
Oh, this one sounds annoying.
Oh boy. Love the sound of that.
I looked it up ahead of time.
Yeah, they give me a
He's
longer
smooching
time
it.
limit for it. He's like, mwah.
Oh, stop dying.
That's funny that they gave Django the same death sound as the clones. Ah! Actually, I think I could just make that. Yeah, I can. I was overthinking it.
Stupid.
I'm not stupid, I was just thinking too much.
Smart. What are you smart?
I'm too smart. I'm too smart, my brain can't handle
Where do
this
you work
world.
out the library?
Oh god, 5 seconds. Is the timer keep going during this cutscene? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh wait, he's not down there, is he? That'd be stupid.
So, it's in the train hangar.
So it's in the right room. I mean, I did see his icon light up.
You have to activate like 2 astromech panels, and then you go far east and then south. If anything, he's towards the screen after you do the 2 astromech panels. So far east is east left? Wait, why am I asking you?
I don't know my directions. I'm stupid.
East is to the right? Okay.
So
you're basically going in a weird loop. You're basically doing a U-turn.
around the world,
Seems like.
around the world. Oh fuck!
Why the fuck did you weren't ready?
I wasn't, because I hit the wrong. I hit L instead of R because I thought he was L, but he was R.
I wish you're like. This definitely feels like a player 2 situation.
I didn't notice this one last time either, so maybe it has something to do with that.
What?
So you said like toward the screen? Oh my god. Is he around here?
Let me see if I can find an image. I think he's. It said east and then south after you do the 2 astromech. Okay, let me reread this.
Oh,
Continue
maybe he's
straight
on
until
the
you
other
reach
train?
the train hangar. Fly to the platform in the north. Use the astromech panel, then head back south and continue left. Above will be
No.
another platform with another astromech panel. Fly there. Did you find it?
I see the panel, I think. I ran out of time again.
Fly there, activate the astromech panel, then go as far east as possible and then south. Let me see if I can find a video of it.
He's very easier in Complete Sug. Activate the thing, you shit! Oh wait,
Oh, okay.
I spaced out and I was
Okay. Da-da.
like, Django can't do that.
Okay, and then fly back. Go there. Da-da-da. Oh, you gotta fly over the glowy blue thing and go down. So you basically almost had it. You gotta fly over to the glowy blue
It was where
pit
that,
and then go
that
down.
like mini kit was that I saw. Okay.
It was the like when you fly across, you just immediately go over the glowy blue bit and then just walk down.
I see.
So it's literally it's a lot more straightforward than the instructions say. Not that.
Oh.
Like to the left, to the left.
Oh, this glow.
Over that. And then
just
walk
go
down.
Down? Oh, like toward the screen down.
Yeah, so this is what they meant by south.
Found him.
Did you get any? This is just for gold bricks.
Yeah, and you get studs for doing it, but also it goes toward 100% completion.
Oh, yeah.
You're getting studs at the club.
I wish you'd unlock like secret characters this way. That'd be cool.
That would be cool. I mean, maybe there's one for getting all of them.
Yeah.
Like one of them.
Alright, well I gotta go.
Okay. Have fun.
One of them?
What? One
What
of
did
them.
you say? One of them?
One of them gave me a ship for completing it.
The Clone Wars Bounty Hunter mission. Let me look it up.
Just hold the thing up. He's close. He's far. He's close again. Ah!
Oh, hostage crisis story mission. Okay.
No, I'm getting farther away. Go back up. Fuck. Oh wait, no, I'm not getting farther away. His icon just disappeared for no reason. Oh, there he is. First try, idiot.
Alright, yeah, it doesn't say any other reward. Alright, bye-bye. Have a good one.
Have fun.
EB drinks piss.
No! Oh, I'm in a ship. He did not give you a lot of time for this one, even though it seems fairly complex. Alright, let's hop out, see if he's down here. There he is. I see him. He's being shot at. What's up, bitch? Whopper. Bum. Huh. Oh, maybe this way. Damn it. Where the frick frack do I go? Maybe it's on this other platform here. Why would they make these in the bounty hunter missions? That's so annoying. Hello?
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier.
Hello, Markiplier. My name is everybody. I'm trying to hunt down. I'm doing bounty hunter missions.
Oh, there's one.
I found him! Now I have to find, what's her name? Ayla Sakura. And this is this is like the worst one so far because it's like, oh, you gotta find her in this space section where you have like different sections to land in. Like, wow, thanks. If I'm close, it'll have a little icon of the character in the bottom, so I'm keeping an eye out for that too. Oh, speaking of Markiplier. Oh, there's that.
Speaking of Markiplier, there's that guy.
Think about kill myself. Like this way or something. There's too much open area for me to figure out where to fucking land. And I've only ever seen I've only seen 2 landing spots, but neither of them seem to be it. Dom was looking at guides, but he had to leave for work or something.
I will be the new Dom. Hoo-hoo, I'm in California.
I love pregnant clowns. What the fuck?!
That was him. That was him smiting you down.
Alright, please be here because I only have 10 seconds and I don't want to do it again. There she is, I see her! Go, 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 go! Oh, you bitch!
You fool! I control time
No!
itself! I'm always 10 seconds away from wherever the time ends.
It's like that motherfucker from Ocarina of Time, where like you try to beat his record and he's always 1 second faster. Even if you hack the game to have a 0-second record, he has like some underflowed integer as his time, and it's like, damn, man. I just realized that's a bathroom. Like a part of a bathroom. Legos go poopy! Oh shit, I just remembered something I need to do. Sorry, this will take a minute. No. I'll just mute for a minute.
Hi! I'm alone.
Yeah, keep them entertained.
Hello and welcome back to the podcast. You are now on the air with Dipshit and Dipshitter. Coming at you with our hot, scathing review of all of the MCU. Insert joke about how the MCU fell off after Endgame. Insert joke about how the MCU fell off after Endgame. Find my supplements. Find my pages. I should never be left alone. I should never be left alone.
Okay, I'm back. I forgot
Dingle,
to
dingle, dingle.
order my prescriptions yesterday. So I only have 2 antidepressant pills left and 0 ADHD pills. But I will get more tomorrow.
Mix NyQuil and Dayquil to create Quill.
Peter Quill.
No, a good one.
Oh, Peter Parker.
Who?
Oh damn, he erased his memory from the universe. I saw him for a second. Kenobi!
Peter Parker, I saw him for a second.
Kenobi! Should not be screaming this loud. I see him in my mind's eye! Where is he?
And it's just like, then it just cuts to like a picture of Kenobi, but it's a pinup. Maul, you okay? Maul?
This game came out like right before that arc happened in the show, right? Cause
I don't know.
I mean,
don't
it
know
must
what
have
time
because
it is.
Maul and Savage aren't in this game. At least I don't think they are. That's when like Clone Wars got really good, I think.
Definitely after the first 2 seasons.
Yeah, this game adapts like the parts of Clone Wars that are like
The weirdest parts.
yeah,
like,
they're like pretty
it
good, but
adapts-
like
Does it adapt the episode where with like Jabba's son or whatever?
and then Skywalker Saga came out and they didn't have like a Clone Wars like story pack or anything like that. Like fuck, man, they had like characters.
That's
you could
why
buy,
that
you could
game
buy
will always be mid.
you could buy characters from Clone Wars and that's it. She's right here. Where is she? Oh, there she is. She's floating.
She's right there. I drew it with a magic marker.
No, yeah, but like playing this game, I just can't help but think like, man, they should have made a Clone Wars 2. Like,
They should have made a Clone Wars 3.
I guess Skywalker Saga
AKA
must have.
Rebels.
Skywalker Saga must have been in development when like Clone Wars Season 8 was airing. So they couldn't have like made it around then, but man, I don't know. If they make another Lego Star Wars game, it should be like Clone Wars Rebels, Bad Batch, and there's no other animated series I can think of. Star Wars Resistance doesn't exist.
It's really funny because some of the characters from Resistance are being grandfathered into the live action
I
stuff.
know, and it's
And it's like,
fucking-
no, we want to forget about it.
like, okay, yeah, make like sequel stuff cooler again, but don't fucking make.
Not that.
Don't.
Not
you can
that.
retroactively make the sequels cool. You cannot fucking try and make Resistance like watchable. Don't make me have to put that in my binge watch. Oh, it's just a regular.
I have the most pettiest and the most mean complaint about Resistance.
What is it? Where's Waldo
The-
ass mission?
The design of the unique X-wing they have in it sucks ass.
They have a new X. Well, doesn't Poe
They
have an
have
X-wing?
a unique. No, they in Resistance they introduce a new class of X-wing,
Oh,
right? Except it looks like doo-doo.
and you like your ship designs.
Yeah, and it's the most me complaint. And the one thing I will never say about the sequels is that they have shit designs. Every one of the sequel era shits is brilliant.
I thought you hated the Star Destroyers.
I do. That's more on a lol level.
Oh, okay.
But like as like the function it is like it's a big imposing capital ship, right? What I don't like about it is the fact that it's one ship when it should be the capital of a fleet. Sure, it's a good design. There should be like a few other ships sitting around it that are like regular Star Destroyers, you know?
I getcha.
Because like Home 1 in Akbar's from the original trilogy, that is effectively the same class, design, intention of ship, where it's like it's meant to be like a thing on its own, like a I don't want to say planet. It's the word I'm looking for.
City.
Yeah, basically it's a city that they strapped engines onto. That's the whole point of Mon Cala ships. Is that they are specifically that, and then the rebellion has turned them into warships. So the whole point. But even Home 1, which is like the fucking Republic like the Rebellion flagship, is flanked by an entire fleet's worth of support vehicles. And what does the fucking Stormtrooper cosplayers have? They have one ship and that's it.
The Stormtrooper cosplayers.
That's what they are. They're a bunch of larpers.
They larping on my Stormtrooper. I don't. What am I missing? What am I missing? I can't force that. Can I shoot that?
Is there a
He's around here.
Hunter panel?
What?
Bounty Hunter panel?
Well, there's this broken panel that I can't access. Maybe there's something further down.
Can you change it to other bounty hunters?
I can, but none would help me in this situation.
So I saw when you were close to the window there was like a short.
Yeah, that's
panel,
covered up. The entrance is covered up by a force panel, which I can't use at all. I might have to give this another attempt. Speaking of ship designs, we watched fucking Day of the Doctor last night.
Yeah.
And that was the first time I realized that 10 and 11's TARDIS exteriors look different because they had them right next to each other. And I was like, oh shit. Like there's like weird little differences. Like the panel on the front is bigger.
I could send you a link to a YouTube channel which is literally a guy that here is the history of every TARDIS exterior. It goes into the really pedantic small details. I love that.
I also really like, for one, they brought back David's interior, which is cool, but also the the War Doctor's interior, and they're like, oh look, the round things. I love the round things.
Yeah.
This is so cool, and I like the ending scene a lot with the reused footage. It was very cleverly done.
Yeah. Boy, I sure hope that story arc has an interesting payoff.
And the top half of Peter Capaldi's face making a cameo was really cool.
It's very funny. Can I tell you something? I watched that special in cinemas.
What?
Yeah, it was the 50th anniversary. It was a big event. They put it in cinemas in the UK.
That's so cool. What the fuck? Cause yeah, I mean, like, even as it started, I was like, oh, this is a movie. Like you know. Maybe there's like some little thing I can activate in here.
They also capped off the Queen
Elizabeth
joke.
The what?
The joke where, like, in Shakespeare code, he shows up and it's like, oh, it's Queen Victoria the First? I forget which queen.
Queen Liz the First.
Whatever. Anyway, but they cap off the joke and they actually get married, which closes
Right.
the loop on that joke.
Yeah, that was fun.
Zygon's coming back after fucking 40 years.
Yeah, and I actually knew what they were because they make a weird cameo in LEGO Dimensions.
Yeah. Guess what that's inspired by?
Probably
That
some...
episode.
Probably, yeah, that makes sense. I wanted to play the Doctor Who level since I finally won't have to worry about spoilers with it, but, fucking...
Gotta get to the end of Capaldi's first season.
Yeah, that's around when... wait, there is actually spoilers for the first season of 12
Yeah.
in that?
Yeah.
Oh, well, never mind then.
Yeah.
Because,
Capaldi's first season.
we got to the fucking, the name of the Doctor, right? And, like, that big TARDIS showed up, and I was like, oh, that's that area Matt told me to leave, because it was spoilers. There we go, then that activates that, and then I can go in here. I need a blue man!
And you've only got 5 seconds left, so it doesn't
I can do it!
it! You can put a hat on. Okay, but do that fast.
Stormtrooper LARPing would just be people standing around pretending to shoot each other with no one reacting at all.
Yeah, the sequels.
Damn! And then there's like one cool guy who's like traitor, and everyone on the internet loves him.
Yeah.
Alright, give me a hat I can put on.
See, this is Star Wars fans. When you're deprived of interest in anything, you have to make your own fun. Except Star Wars fans are idiots.
Dude, that's Ben 10 fans.
Yeah. And Ben 10 fans are idiots.
Ben 10 fans are so, like, deprived of content, even though it's only been, like, 4 years since the last series, which...
Also, all Ben 10 fans hate Ben 10.
Yeah, but they're so deprived of content that they'll fucking harass anyone who has, like, a name in the credits of the show into, like, giving lore tidbits, and it's like, dude, fucking shut the fuck up!
Anyway. Talk to me more about Doctor Who. What did you like about the episode? Come on.
I liked for one, David Tennant and Matt Smith acting together was like so perfect. like the little moments where they like are synced up. They're both very good actors.
John Hurt's role as the War Doctor was originally was intended to be Christopher Eccleston.
I could kind of get that vibe from it, but while watching it, what I wanted to know was how 9 would have reacted to the War Doctor, because he's like way more aggressive than the other two. Like, I feel like...
And also, it's his immediate... Like, it's the separation,
Yeah.
I think, is the whole...
But my thought was, like, he would have thrown hands. Like, you saw how he acted...
That old man would have been dead.
You saw how he acted when he saw a Dalek for the first time after the war, and I'm thinking, oh my god, if he saw the guy who did it, aka himself, he would not be okay. I hit restart, didn't I? Yeah, I did. No, yeah, I'm kind of mad that they treated him so poorly that he wasn't able to come back for that. So, like, was the original intention that 9 would have been the one who did it, not the one immediately after the one who did it?
Even though that sort of contradicts things in his first episode, but who gives a shit, it would have been really cool.
Yeah. Oh, I thought he was just the guy right next to me.
What did you think of the moment? TM.
The moment.
Rose.
Oh, Rose. Rose was good. I liked Rose being there.
Do you get the whole point? Do you get the thing?
Yeah.
Elucidate on that. I would like to have a conversation with you, not go,
well, don't be coy about it. Be more specific, please. I'm stupid.
the character of the moment, as played by Billie Piper. What did you think
that's
of her
what
return?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, she was really good. I liked seeing her again. It was interesting that they basically had David Tennant act with her in the room but not acknowledge her.
Mm-hmm. Which, wow, way to have Billie Piper for a brief second play Martha Jones.
Fuck. Oh, I'm being DM'd by friend. Alex Insane Main sent me images of Princess Peach.
All peached up?
Yeah.
On a Thursday afternoon?
The last series sucked. Are you talking about 13th Doctor? Because I've been told.
Matt and I watched damn near every episode we could stomach, and it's like, yeah.
When we start, so okay, I was like vaguely aware David Tennant was coming back because of.
Obviously, he's been. They can't get rid of him.
Yeah.
He lives in that wall.
But I see. Okay, Justin, Will's friend, sent an image of like a bootleg DVD of that special, but I thought it was like a compilation at first, like of 10 and 11 seasons, because it said like Max Smith, David Tennant. It was like a Chinese bootleg.
Man,
and I sent that. I sent that, and it was like, haha, this is funny. And Jan was like, don't look at that. I was like, oh.
I should make like a fake DVD and just be like, and then have the reaction be like, don't look at that, don't. It's complete bullshit.
But when we watched like the intro part and it was like David Tennant, I was like, oh well, okay. And then it was like Billie Piper, and I was like, huh?
Wait a minute.
I know her. Oh, Comey was talking about the last Ben 10 series. Yeah, we've been new. Okay.
It wasn't made for us, okay?
Yeah.
The
But
cartoon landscape is different.
what I think is funny is that while the reboot was airing, every like, not every, but a good chunk of the Ben 10 fans I knew were coping so hard saying that was like good, you know? like any scrap of good things happening in that show, they were like, yeah! And
the fact that Rex was there somehow.
Yeah.
That didn't make any sense.
Oh my god, Rex was so fucking...
crossover.
That was the best one. That was the best part of the reboot.
I love when Rex showed up and he did one thing only and then left.
Dude, making a fucking Generator Rex crossover, it is so fucking, like, kind of cool, like, having them exist in the same universe. That's a neat thing.
But then you didn't do anything with it.
Yeah.
It's like, you could just have Rex show up in the background of a regular episode. He goes, "Hi, I'm Rex," and then he leaves.
I'm Rex
and it'll be the
Salazar.
same effect.
I saw it was terrible and just started
I have amnesia.
to rewatch
I
the
can't
original
remember my
series.
last name.
So, I remember watching some episodes of Season 1. I watched the Season 1 finale, which I think is one of the strongest episodes. It's just so weird because...
Are we talking reboot or Gen Rex?
Ben 10 reboot.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I got my wires crossed there.
Yeah, the Season 1 finale is one of the strongest parts. And I remember I tried to keep up with it after that, but then it was just like, oh man, this is just not for me. And, like, I'd hear from people who were keeping up with it, like, oh, there's this cool thing happening. There's, like, the Forever Night and stuff. And I was like, okay, and does that have, like, a satisfying payoff?
No.
It didn't.
What struck me about it from entirely an outsider thing, because I never watched like an episode outside of the big crossover episode. I think we all did like a movie night watch along thing with it, you know. What always struck me about it is it was like one of the most perfect packaged cartoons, and I'm talking like brainless slop cartoons, where it's like, okay, all of this stuff is toys. I know that. I'm a Transformers fan. I know when something is added for the thing of a toy.
Oh, there she is. Yeah.
And it's like, okay, every like half season or whatever, they rolled out a new gimmick, and 3 episodes later they forgot about it.
That
like, yeah,
made me so upset, especially the fact that they didn't even make toys for all of them.
It's like the studio mandated a bunch of stuff, and then like as soon as they pulled the plug on that thing, they were like, oh, finally we can do what we want, and the studio mandated another thing.
Okay, last bounty hunter mission. Yeah,
Save the best for last. Koth.
Koth, my favorite character. Every Ben 10 series has like a lot of like, oh, this is a good idea, and then like
with a terrible execution.
Yeah, but the reboot is like that times a million. You know?
Because it was constantly trying to like reinvent itself for whatever reason. It's like, okay, like, you're not retelling the same origin story. You're going somewhere new with it, and then it reinvented itself with like, okay, you've got the armor, and then the buggy, and then the glitch guy, and then the etc, and then you just retell the origin story with absolutely zero differences. Shut up.
Introduce one of the worst new aliens that people are still coping about being good. I fucking hate Slapback, my guy. That he has a shit design.
Hold on. We should get Hat in the room. He'll take a good rant about Slapback.
Like, okay. Like at the time, I was like, okay, cool, a new alien, right? Because Reboot had like very few, but he has very derivative powers that 2 much better aliens already had. He has an awful character design. Like, it was so bad that when that one leaked screenshot of him came up, people thought it was bullfrag. I don't understand where this guy is.
I don't understand the duplication of it, right?
Yeah.
Everything about his design does not gel, right? The name is not a good pun.
That's just what it is.
Not a Ben level pun. To slap someone on the back is like, I don't know, to make them laugh. Camaraderie, like, it's not duplicating yourself. You know?
Specifically
like,
getting hit on the back to duplicate yourself, and it makes
that is just an action. That is the action you do to duplicate yourself. That's like saying Ditto is split.
Where the frickin' frack is this guy?
It is a goddamn 23-ass name.
That's so true. I will say, like, some things I did like, though, I thought the movie was pretty good. It had some, like, moments of, like, what the fuck, but a lot of good animation from, what's her name, Kelly Turnbull, who storyboarded it, I think. Kevin actually, like, being well-written.
Okay, two ideas from the reboot that I think are fucking genius. Right? Just in a vacuum. One, Shockrock. That is an alien design. Peak. He should be grandfathered into the original continuity. Shut up.
Yeah,
2,
I agree.
Kevin with an Omnitrix. That should have been the original.
That was the original plan.
No introducing Albedo. Kevin with a watch. Like, that is such a genius thing, especially the whole 11. Like, I like Albedo, but, you know, a lot of Albedo's
What?
characterization is, you know,
Are you seeing this?
yeah,
I had to break the window to summon him?
in case of emergency.
Okay.
You know, a lot of Albedo's like actual motivation stopped being relevant very quickly, and he just becomes generic bad guy that wears Ben's face.
Yeah.
You could do a lot with that, and then you, like maybe like the main thing of like 2-3 episodes. The idea of other Omnitrices out there is potentially interesting. Not in like a power scaling sort of thing, but as an imitation thing. It allows you to become other people. Which, you know, like I said, there's the Omniverse episode where Albedo does that for maybe about 10 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, it's Hondo Naka.
Hondo!
I can't believe I didn't buy Hondo yet. What the frick?
Yeah, like Shock Rock is genuinely a decent thing. And it is such like a good idea of like, it is an alien that is only limited by Ben's like imagination and ability to create things.
Yeah. And also the plot that they had with him was cool.
I'm more like the idea of that plot than what they did with it.
I like the inside of the Omnitrix being an actual, like, realm. Like, they kind of did that
in original continuity.
They did that in Ultimate Alien, and it was underwhelming.
There was that joke in the ongoing joke in the original with the marketing material more so than actually in the show.
Yeah. And also
like the payoff of like that should have been more what Glitch was intended.
Dude, they turned that motherfucker into a car and put him in the fucking trunk, and then didn't acknowledge him until the movie.
They ego deathed that kid. Should have just turned back into a guy and was like, car, and it's like, oh no.
Yeah, Glitch is a good idea. I like the Omnitrix's AI being personified as an actual thing, and also, like, the whole, like, being partially Ben, but also not. Because there's, like, the whole thing in Omniverse where, like, Ben kind of realizes the Omnitrix has a mind of its own, but it doesn't really pay off until the finale. I like that to be more of a build-up thing, and then, like, Ben talks to the Omnitrix, and it's just a dude. Like the Doctor Who episode.
Yeah. Not, like... I always liked Karen's idea of the Omnitrix AI.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That was always such a cute design.
People got weird with it, though. Like, they took her design and were weird with it.
They always do. I just like the idea, you know, like sort of the same idea as units. You know, it's just like, okay.
Hey, girl, are you a sentient Omnitrix? Because you nice.
Boo. And but basically, like that the whole everything I like about Eunice, I just sort of rolled into the foundational idea of her and Gems.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember my first draft of Transmog. It was very something.
The final draft was pretty good. You did a good job on it.
No, that was Matt.
I know. I need to read Gemstones again. I've been slacking on that.
I need to read it the first time. I got to maybe chapter 40 or something.
Oh, I got past 100. What's wrong with you?
I suck at it. I don't want to read it. Hey, you got it.
It's Rona! Why is he all gross looking? That's not how the minifigure looks.
He's got realistic skin. I'll just put it simply. I don't want to read Gems. discuss it, hammer out ideas. Alrighty, the way that it is written is not the way I read. It just does not click.
I think the writing definitely gets progressively better, though.
It gets a lot better when Matt joins.
Yeah. Not good at talking,
Oh
but
god,
he's good
look
at
at that
writing.
little gross
Yeah,
jelly
that's
man.
how he's supposed to look.
They really should have had him show up in Book of Boba Fett.
Right?
And have it be like, oh my god, my dad's dead.
Who's this guy?
That guy.
C-3PO with, like, tribal tattoos.
Racially insensitive C-3PO. which is true from the original, because he did that to those Ewoks.
Oh, I'm Dooku. Okay.
Can you turn your extras back on in these levels?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
So she's singing the song. Is that the character that canonically has her tits out?
Yeah. Oh, that's what glow-in-the-dark does. It adds, like, a green glow to me.
You become Buzz Lightyear from that one scene.
Buzz Lightyear! The world's greatest superhero, now the world's coolest toy! That hurt my
In
throat.
context, I find it quite odd that they refer to him as a superhero.
I mean, I guess, yeah.
He's an astronaut. He's a spaceman.
Well, it's like the Galactic Alliance. You know, it's very superhero sounding. And also, it's like an in-universe ad for it, and like, I've seen so many ads for things like get the lore of the thing they're advertising wrong.
Yeah, you're a fan of very obscure things.
Yeah. Like how,
Very full kidsification in there.
yeah. Like one of the things I can think of right now is like how like a lot of, not even just early stuff, but a lot of like Power Rangers stuff would like like toys and stuff would like make the Rangers stupid buff when they're not. They're not supposed to be buff. They're like athletic,
just
slim.
G.I. Joe molds.
Yeah. Or how like for Power Rangers Time Force, they treated the Red Ranger as the leader, even though Pink was the leader in that one.
Ah, okay. That makes sense. I was like,
You thought I needed
trying to
Robo
remember.
Nino?
yeah, I was like, surely more than one character has that ability, and it's like,
Well, I mean, the Magna
Yeah,
Guard
yeah.
is the icon for it.
yeah.
It's just weird that they use Robo Nino as the example in, like, the hint.
Yeah, who knows Robo Nino and not Magna Gods? Magna Gods
I mean,
are
I
like
guess
the-
one of
the-
them has a
the
name.
gods. Magna God.
Yeah, but that's not, like, his name. That's just what he is.
And what's C-3PO's name?
C-3PO! He's
And
got
that's
his
what
own
he
name.
is.
His name isn't Protocol Droid. Spaceman Lightning Meku. Thank you.
I understood some of those words individually. Wait, the Magna God can double jump. Can he reach that?
Oh. Oh, they nerfed his double jump from Complete Saga.
How dare
It was like way bigger.
It was. And the animation was honestly a lot more swish. Oh my god. Oh, you're making hamburger.
Oh, Borgor! Fucking... What if Luke pulled this shit and when he came to Jabba's palace, was just like, fucking electrocute him!
Hamburger.
I'm trying to electrocute him. Pulls out two lightsabers and starts...
pulls out two lightsabers and just starts making a fucking Big Mac.
Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper. My Whopper is
it's no
wonky.
Krabby Patty, but sure.
Dude, if they made a Lego SpongeBob game, that would have gone hard.
Lego Bikini Bottom.
I watched this video recently.
I'm trying to think of a pun for Battle of Bikini Bottom, but shut up.
There's like a weird trend recently of like some companies like collabing with Lego knockoff companies, and those Lego knockoff companies like rebrand themselves to seem more like legit. And
it's the sail barge.
It is, yeah. It's just small.
Also, this is literally the hangar from the second episode of Book of Boba Fett.
Oh yeah.
I don't remember this in Clone Wars, but I wonder if that set was based off of the depiction in Clone Wars.
Maybe it's based on this video game. Nah.
Whilst I do believe in the absolute unfiltered nerdism in Disney set design.
Nerdtism.
See, I didn't want to say that, so I thank you for saying it for me. It's like that guy on Instagram that's like his screen used props from Star Wars that you can buy, and it's like, yeah, they really source a lot of stuff from like the most random and expensive crap you can think of to be used in a background of a scene for 30 seconds.
Like the ice cream maker. The iconic Star Wars light.
Yeah, like here's an example for you. In I think it was Mandalorian season 2, 3. They have a guy break into like an Imperial facility, which is like the Republic is like demilitarizing the Imperial stuff. So they've got like all these like people dismantling Imperial rooms and crap.
And they're just
so
like throwing it all away. It's like
they're
junkyard.
stripping it apart. Yeah. So this dude goes in, he starts putting crap in a box. That box is apparently like a cooler that is like over $2 billion. $2. No.
$2.
No, what's the other
cigarettes.
metric? 200, 2 billion. What's the other
1,000?
one? 1,000.
Are you fucking with me?
No, I genuinely such a brain fart right there. 2,000 cigarettes.
500 cigarettes.
You should watch that.
I'm sorry, what do those Jawas sound like?
Finally,
did you hear that?
I should actually introduce you to some good quality Star Wars, and let's watch the one that isn't Star Wars, Star Trek, and show you the one that isn't actually Star Trek, and you'll be like, yeah, this is the best. Everything is worse than this.
Also, I forgot to mention it, but the Gamorrean guards are the exact same ones from Complete Saga.
Yeah, I love them.
They
were just like, okay, iconic, no glow up needed.
I was gonna say something and I forgot.
Dingus. Here's a question: are both of Dooku's lightsabers, or is it like one of them is his and one's a generic model?
Oh yeah, they're both curved.
They're both. Both
cool.
For her pleasure.
That's cool that there's a dual wield extra. That's like the sickest shit.
Hell yeah.
One lightsaber, hell yeah. Two, fuck yeah. Oh, and you get to have Ahsoka with two lightsabers, like she is later.
Yay! And then not, and then is again, then not, and then is again.
I can't stop winning. Where is he? There he is.
Dude's just taking a smoke break.
500 cigarettes.
Actually, no, we're in Star Wars. 500 death sticks.
We must have more. Do you think Star Wars as a franchise exists in the Star Trek universe?
They've not really addressed things such as the late 21st century. Like it's like, okay, some stuff maybe after the Second World War is like true to life, and then it still gets fuzzy because then you're starting to get into like real life history, i.e. Star Trek, because that was in the 50s and 60s.
Oh, right.
One of the funny things though is because of Star Trek, one of the space shuttles was named Enterprise, which is canon to Star Trek itself.
Oh, like a real-life space shuttle is called the Enterprise?
Yes, it was the training one that never actually flew in space.
Oh.
I know, whatever. But the funniest thing is that space shuttle is canon to Star Trek because it is part of the lineage of Enterprises.
Oh.
Like there's the first Enterprise, which is the HMS Enterprise, which I believe was a French vessel.
You just gave me the mental image of SpaceX existing in Star Trek.
It does.
Oh.
They mention Elon Musk by name.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is
the
it
good thing
in
is
like
the
lower
guy
decks or something?
The guy that mentions him.
You're cutting out. Like really bad. Oh my god. Michael, speak to me.
What?
your entire Elon Musk explanation was gone. It did not exist.
Okay, so a character in Discovery, which is one of the more recent tracks, mentions Elon Musk by name. That character comes from the Mirror Universe, which is the Reflection Evil universe.
Oh.
This is funny.
Goatees and all?
Yeah, goatees and a lot of homoeroticism. But, you know, simultaneously much more and not enough as compared to the main universe. Anyway, point is that he comes from the evil, you know, Reflection universe. So he's mentioning Elon Musk by name, which suggests in the alternate universe, Elon Musk was successful.
Oh no!
No, but that means that's funnier in the context of in this universe, in the prime universe, in our universe, he failed.
Ah. Okay. That's kind of funny. Oh.
It's the reflection, isn't it? It's the everyone who's good is evil and everyone who's evil is good. So the people who succeed fail there, you know.
I get you. I can't do that. I can't go. What am I supposed to do? Oh, maybe the crashed spaceship has something to do with it.
Yeah, you're Tatooine's AA.
Alcoholics Anonymous?
You don't. Oh, you don't have that, do you?
I guess not.
What do they call people that go out and tow cars and like rescue people?
AAA.
AAA. We just call it two.
Or yeah, AAA.
Count Dooku lost to the sands.
Where is he?
You left an old man out in the desert. What do you think's gonna happen?
What is he doing?
Dude's just chilling.
You left me here for 30 years.
Why?
Kenobi!
You left me here for 30 years, and now I look like this evil older man. I'm only 40.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Boss fight!
It'd be funnier if the dual lightsaber thing affected them.
Yeah. Because they do drop a lightsaber that you can pick up, like, in the normal, like...
Another one for my collection.
I was trained in your Jedi arts. Like me. What?
I don't need
Oh,
you,
there we go.
Dooku. I don't need you, Grievous. It is I, Dooku.
Trained in your Jedi arts by me.
Okay, going back to Star Trek addressing the 21st century. Some interesting anecdotes is there have been some time travel episodes where they go to, like, 2000, 2016, 2024. But in varying degrees of, like, contemporary to air date,
Right.
Like, so in Deep Space Nine, which aired back in the 90s, they had a time travel episode where they go to somewhere in quote the mid 2020s. I forget the somewhere, but it basically showed that America was undergoing a homelessness epidemic.
Damn.
And like the whole point was, like, history records that there's a riot here that inspires people to rise up and begin creating the world anew. Because that's like Star Trek's whole ethos, isn't it? It's like, oh, okay, sure, no matter how bad it gets, we can always make a better world, that kind of thing. And the whole, it's like a bootstrap paradox thing of, like, okay, they have to go back in time to ensure history is correct,
Yeah.
I can't believe Dooku was hit in the face with a fucking diaper.
Yeah, I can't believe they did that.
And so in one of the later ones, which was actually filmed in 2022-23, they go to the year 2024, and they end up in, like, Los Angeles, which in Star Trek canon, after an earthquake, slid into the ocean, and like, they're trying to tie in those two things by, like, okay, we're in one of the homeless camps, and in so and so years this'll all slide into the ocean. And I'm like, so what are you implying, Picard? Are you implying that all these people are going to die after a horrible earthquake? Is that
Who
what
did
you're
you
saying?
sell their houses to? Fucking woman! Sorry.
No, it's entirely that kind of energy where it's like, look, you're saying this because it's canon, but those two canon facts don't line up.
Ventress. Yeah, that's funky. That does remind me, though, of Power Rangers is kind of doing the same thing. So, in, like...
I got one last one.
Okay.
So in the current airing show, Strange New Worlds, they have an episode where... So, backstory on this, TLDR. Star Trek has a space Hitler. It's Khan. You know Khan.
Yeah, Khan. So, they yell at.
So they do a go back in time and kill baby Hitler episode where they go back in time and one of the characters is given the option of killing baby Khan. But the funny thing is, the Khan he was cryogenically frozen after the Third World War, right? But Star Trek canon keeps changing when the Third World War happened. Like, it was meant to be like the turn of the century. It's meant to be 2030. It's meant to be all these. So it's like, okay, when is Khan born? Because if he's meant to be an active participant, he has to be a certain age to be in that war. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, what the character... So, the funny wrinkle is that the character that goes back in time and has the option of killing Space Hitler is his great-great-great-granddaughter.
Oh.
So, it's like it's one of them. But the stupidest part about it... I say stupid in like... it's a deep cut reference. And it's really kind of, like... they're adhering to canon by the letter, I think, to a detriment.
Oh.
So there's 3 layers. First, so the character involved goes back in time, meets Space, is attacked by someone from even further into the future, who is trying to do the same thing. And thought he's wrong. Now, from the point
I'm sorry, I can't understand you now.
Okay. The second person time traveling is a Romulan. But at that point in history, no one in Starfleet has seen a Romulan for 100 years. So they pretzel their way into it by having the Romulan, quote, be disguised as a human.
Okay.
They just have a human actor with no makeup on. Try, like, you know what I'm seeing? It's like... it's like a Romulan is the people with the spiky ears and, like, the weird forehead ridges and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, we just have someone who looks like a regular human.
God damn it.
Try, like... suspension of disbelief, you know? And it's like, all this to have something in comparison to, for 4 years, Anakin does not meet General Grievous because of a throwaway line he said in one of the movies one time.
Wow.
It's exactly the same energy. Anyway, Power Rangers is a similar thing.
Yeah, so 2004, there was Power Rangers SPD, which takes place... Or 2005. It takes place in 2025. The current season, or the last season was Cosmic Fury, which I'm actually not done watching it. I don't know if they address it further, but there's a plot line about aliens moving to live on Earth. Now, a whole thing about, and that takes place in like 2023, like the year it came out. The whole thing about SPD is that aliens and humans are living in peace. And everyone thought that by the time Power Rangers got to actual real life 2024, they wouldn't address that. They would just ignore that. But they actually are addressing that. They're having that be a canon thing that's happening currently, which is so cool.
Doctor Who, kind of doing a similar thing. So, do you remember the Silurians?
Yeah.
So, that episode took place in 2022, 3, somewhere around there.
Oh, yeah.
But that episode aired in, like, 2010. And so, we catch up to modern times, and now, like, some of the recent stuff, and I'm keeping this as
He's being suppressed by the Star Trek canon.
Yeah, me too. They ignored me for I spoke the truth. So some of the recent stuff with Doctor Who has Silurian characters in it because it's canonically after the first contact moment.
Cool.
don't know how it'll feed in because it's like, oh, they retconned the whole thing with you know, all the stuff in like the first 4 seasons with Smith, and then they retcon everything with Smith with Capaldi, and they retcon that again because Sodom.
Sodom.
Yeah, sodomy, you know.
Love it.
Love it.
Love it! Yeah, there's also another thing. There was a, anniversary special, called Power Rangers Once and Always that had all the available original cast of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers come back, and there's a thing where, in Power Rangers SPD, it follows Space Patrol Delta, which is like fucking space cops, right?
I see it.
They had Space
I see
Patrol.
the joke.
They had Space Patrol Alpha in that, as like a predecessor. It's cool.
Yeah.
It's really cool that they actually like did that. Because there's so many moments in Power Rangers that are like, well, that's just like throws a wrench into things.
Yeah.
Like, oh, the first team of Power Rangers were in the 90s. No, they weren't. They date back to feudal Japan. Like, like what?
Like another Star Trek thing that I like. So, in looking at Star Trek canon and trying to plan my own thing, I've got like a bunch of storyline ideas. I think I've complained to you about this before, but you know the 2009 movies, Chris Pine.
Chris Pine. Yeah.
Yeah, he played Kirk.
Oh.
Well, the in-universe dates of that movie make no fucking sense.
What the am I being destroyed by my own thing?
No, I think you're being shot up the ass. That is... Yeah, there's a tank there. They were right.
Yeah.
Giant enemy tank spider. Oh, there was? Christ, that disappeared quick.
You know I'm stealing this.
This is mine.
No!
But yeah, like... I'm trying to remember the dates, but it was something like the USS Enterprise, as in the original one, is meant to be launched in 2265. Okay, that is it's a canonical date. It's on the planet.
On the wiki.
Yeah. It's on the wiki. But and the Enterprise is meant to have been in operation for about 10 years, somewhere about there, and before Kirk gets aboard. But in the movie, in the 2009 movie, the Enterprise is launched for the first time, and then like a day or two later, Kirk gets command.
Oh. Oh, Dooku's here.
Which, you know,
What's he doing here?
you know, okay, different continuity, different this, but it's also the fact that, like, I'm fairly sure that the events of the movie take place in 2240. A whole 10 years before the Enterprise is meant to be even launched.
That's so arbitrary. Like you almost had it at the right one. You just like they just like changed it for the sake of it.
Yes, because like the whole point is they're leaning into the whole young new cast TM.
Right.
And so that the whole point is once again go back in time. They try and stop Kirk from ever being born, which is what the splintering and how the whole timeline is different. And it's like, but now because there's new canon that takes place before the Enterprise is launched, my whole plan with the story is like trying to wrench in that new canon and trying to make sense with the 2009 canon, and it does not work.
I'd say, I mean, just ignore what you want to not use.
Yeah, like the canon is what I make. I control the speed at which canon dies. But like I had this whole idea because in Star Trek Discovery, which is came out after the movies.
Building
They
a
introduced the
escape pod
character
into
of
the
Michael Burnham, who is
Oh.
Spock's sister.
Oh.
I know, but it's like, okay, we're gonna go with that. But the further you look into her place in the timeline, the less it makes sense for her to be included in the 2009 continuity. You know?
Dooku just exists
like,
as
okay,
like an obstacle. Yeah, yeah, I get
okay,
it.
she's meant to do these things on these dates, right? And the only thing you can say for certain is, okay, you got to keep the birth dates the same, because that's not affected by time travel. Everything else after that is, because ripple effects of time travel, and I'm not doing a fucking like flashpoint thing where time travel goes forward and backwards, Barry. I checked you off at super speed. But yeah, it's like trying to reconcile new dates and trying to slap them over old dates, and it being like a, but it's definitely that sort of same thing of like, okay, we're reaching in-universe dates. How do we reconcile the fact that nothing looks like it did in the 60s?
Just do what Star Wars does and like use practical effects for stuff that's supposed to take place around the time practical effects were used. Like in Mando. Or like pseudo practical effects, because I know they use the fucking screen thing. The not green screen, but like it's like a green screen but cooler.
Set extension TM.
That is like the coolest thing ever though, right?
Oh,
Just
like
big fucking
in an abstract, I love it. But also, as someone who knows how much as much as I do, I can always see the seams.
Oh yeah.
It's like, you get a high quality 3D model in a video game, and I'm looking at it being like, okay, how
This has 37 tries. It would have more than 37.
It's like whenever you see a character model, it's like the part where they started, and then you try and look for the part where they started to rush because they were over deadline.
Huh. Damn. Build a ray shield, whatever.
Ray Shield, he's my favorite Ghostbuster.
I don't know if you saw, but what I'm supposed to do is build an escape pod.
Yeah, it keeps popping up every 20 seconds.
Yeah.
I
So.
love how you put a Ray Shield over the thing you're meant to.
Yeah, I don't know why it's aiming at that automatically, but whatever.
Because it's the direction you build it.
Well, it's just aiming at the core in the center. It's not actually like the important part. Can you like lock onto it instead of like shooting wherever the fuck you want? Dipshit. Oh my god! I have to. There we go.
I suppose in like the way that you're saying with Star Wars, they can really set anything at any point in the history, because there's nothing really about the setting that denotes that point in time, other than this is before the Clone Wars, this is after the Clone Wars, this is after the Battle of Yavin, this is before the Battle of Yavin. It's like we have no internal dating system outside of
that. The only dating system is from the fans, the BBY shit. I just said dating system, and I thought of like, what if someone made a Star Wars dating sim?
That probably exists.
You're probably right.
That's what Maul was thinking about when he said Kenobi.
Kenobi. Who will break first? Not me, bitch.
Who will break first? That's the difference between you and me. We both gazed into the darkness. You blinked.
Escape pod, there we go.
Escape food.
What is this NASA-ass fucking contraption?
That's the skate pod from the episode 4.
Oh, it is,
It's the
actually.
exact same design. It's also like a NASA-ass design because most of the Tantive was based off of
Republic
like,
wins!
NASA.
We're running away!
We win by running away. Okay, Starscream.
This is bad comedy.
Did I tell you about the Star Trek racism?
Probably.
That's been the recent thing. That's been the recent thing, and it's been rattling in my head. There was I think San Diego Comic-Con was a few weeks ago,
Yeah.
and they showed off a clip from the upcoming season. They had a thing where it was okay. The characters get turned into Vulcans, right? And then immediately, like not even 10 seconds after they turn into Vulcans, they all turn to Spock, who is the natural-born Vulcan, and they go, "You're not a full Vulcan. You're a hybrid.
We win
and
by
thus
not
inferior
engaging.
to us."
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
The game went all white.
Oh god, it's racist too.
It did this earlier too, god damn it. Well, at least it auto-saves. It saved the last thing I did. Right?
Neat.
Right? Traveler's Tales?
Right.
John Burton? I love calling out John Burton specifically for no reason. People who have photosensitive seizures.
Oh yeah, Tim Burton. That's not the same guy.
Not related. John Burton actually, he worked on Sonic 3D Blast, right? And he like knows it's like a shit game. But he made a ROM hack of it like 20 years later that like kind of fixes it and even like adds some stuff. Like he added Supersonic into the game. And that's like really
My
cool.
apology. Please leave me alone.
Yeah, it saved it. Hell yeah. So there's Vasek, Dead Moon of Antar, Rusan Moon, Christophsis, Quell, and Coruscant. I recognize one of those.
I recognize two of those. Yeah. The Star Trek racism, right?
Yeah. So they hate Spock because he's a hybrid.
Yeah, because he's half human. That's like the whole. But it strikes me as so out of character for literally every one of those characters in the scene, because isn't the whole Star Trek thing, like, accept people's differences, don't be racist, I am a Starfleet.
That's like...
And then they get turned into Vulcans. They are the inferior Vulcan, they weren't born Vulcan.
They're not Spock.
Yeah, I just told you.
He's like the main guy.
Episode that insults Spock, as in the Vulcan.
The
guy.
Spock. He does the hand
like,
thing.
Name a bigger fucking misstep. And the worst thing is, it's not the first time they've done it.
Eh.
There was a previous episode of which this, sneak peek of an episode seems to be a sequel to, where Spock was turned fully human. And they basically... It was not very well received because it was like, this is coming from a, sure, fun sci-fi concept, but it's basically saying, like, allegorically, Spock is a mixed-race child. That's the point. That's the thing. He's a man from two cultures.
Yeah.
That personally feels that he does not fit in with either. So, the episode was not very well received because it implied a great deal of things of like, oh, you should just try more, be better, forsake one of your cultures for the benefit of the other. And it's like, what the fuck are you saying?
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, and it's just like, okay, 2 strikes, you know? The best I can really hope for is, oh, with it was very odd they chose this as a sneak peek, but the episode is like was being presented something entirely out of context. The entire episode is completely different. You know, like it's a
They're mind controlled to be racist. It's like that fucking conspiracy theory that Hitler used occult magic to mind control all the Nazis into being racist.
yeah.
Like, no.
I can believe that people would believe that.
You can believe people would believe that.
Like, it is the fucking human condition that they would blame anything external to themselves for their faults and things. It's like, you know, why admit that, you know, you are a bad person and you did a bad thing when you can blame it on, quote, occult mind control?
Yeah. Did I just
Like,
trap
I read
this thing in here? Okay, no.
Not to get, well, awful, but it's like, you know that thing with Republicans being, like, going insane for being called weird?
Yeah.
I read a thing that was like a actual, like, psychological deconstruction of that, and it's like, it's exactly that. It's like they can't accept their own faults and would rather blame external factors, right? But if they are then accused of their faults being internal, they are weird of their own actions and volition, rather than them being the norm and weirdness inherent to everyone else. It freaks them out, basically.
Huh.
There's more to it than that, but that's like a thing that was put forward to it. It's also like an agency thing. Like, you can't call yourself weird or not weird. It is something that is external to you. You cannot control. So it
Unless
is the
you're
one
Weird
portion.
Al.
Yeah, but he was called that far before he just went into the stage.
I don't know what you just said, but it was probably really smart.
Weird Al was Weird Al before he was Weird Al, you know?
Yeah.
Thanks, JB. But yeah, you get the central idea of it. It's like,
Yeah.
their whole point is they desperately want to be the norm, the standard, the
Norm.
natural state.
The old norm.
Yeah, thank you.
Sorry.
I know. I'm saying serious things. I'll jingle some keys in a minute.
Okay.
But like that's the whole MO, is they want to be the status quo. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so the moment you imply and take that away from them, they go insane, which is what we're seeing. It's very interesting on a psychological level, because it's like that's what they've been calling everyone who doesn't fit their mold for years, so they're used to it, you know?
Yeah.
And the moment that script is turned is when everything falls apart.
Look how many studs I'm getting.
Insert joke here about Paul.
Humans
Anyway,
are weird.
jingle some keys. And now we return to our chibi portion of the program.
Boobs, huh? Am I right,
Sweet.
fellas?
You just look back at the comments and you're like, what is man's talking about?
What is bro yapping about? I might run out of time. I need the laser tank. Where's the laser tank? My fucking speeders despawned as I was about to go run over to Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, there they are. Okay. Laser tank. Where? I saw it for a second. In my mind's eye. There you are. Okay. This thing kind of looks like it could be like a Dalek Doctor Who thing. Like,
Oh, did I tell you about the Doctor Who thing in Fallout London?
yeah. There's the boxes.
Yeah, but I now know what they do.
Oh.
So, you interact with 15 of them across the whole map, and it gives you a unique weapon that is basically like one of the Dalek plungers on the end of a gun. And
Yeah,
it,
you told me
plays
that.
Dalek sound effects. Okay. The Queen is a ghoul.
You're a ghoul.
Yeah, but I mean like in the Fallout sense. As in, she is the joke of how Queen Elizabeth II would never die and outlive us all, and then she died.
Oh.
The Queen in Fallout London is like a ghoul, but not one of the like people ones, like the feral ones. So you can just find this woman, this feral ghoul in Buckingham Palace.
Oh. Faster.
Just a little faster.
Show me what you're after. Just a little bastard!
Even if you don't get this, a good source of studs.
If it lets me keep them.
I don't think you need to build anymore.
I know, I was just, I wanted a quick thing to...
Yeah, no.
Oh, it's a fucking gold one! They only let me build one thing that can break gold shit. Okay, this and then one more. I don't know why I looked at my wrist like I was looking at my watch, which I'm not wearing a watch. I'm not wearing a watch, and also it's this wouldn't help me in this scenario. Okay, I need to deactivate the shield and then laser that. In 30 seconds.
You can do it. Don't even deactivate, just start wailing on it.
Well, I need to... It'll be faster if I use the lasers.
Ah, yes.
Go, 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 go.
No. By a single hair.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Oh no, maybe. Oh hell you! My god! Fucking Indiana Jones sliding under the thing.
That was actually insane! Whoa!
That was frame perfect.
Oh, wow!
We did it, Patrick. We saved Coruscant. You waited until the very last second.
Oh my god. Dude. Oh, they start you off with nothing in this one. Wait, what did that say?
You have to destroy the command center. So whatever that building is, I am in.
Looks like it's made of gold.
I would agree on that. Jesus Christ, this fucking targeting system.
I'm deactivating my shitty targeting system. Okay, whatever. Okay. At the very least, I should probably scope out what's happening. Everything's made of gold. I need a laser tank.
You need to break into one of these and then cascade. Makes sense to me that the main. You see on the map, like the middle, the shaped one that has 3 things in it.
Oh yeah. Oh, I do have my own things.
Hey.
Okay. Just build some stuff to unlock things. Quick here.
As you do. Oh, it's a big donut.
Donuts!
Donut.
At the big donut!
Big donuts.
They make the world go round! Fucking badass.
I think you definitely need some response to that.
Yeah.
Because Greeks.
Oh, look at him. What if they had a level in this based on that one Gendy Clone Wars short where Grievous just massacres a bunch of guys?
Genuinely really funny. They should re-canonize that just because of that guy's design.
Shaggy.
I mean, yes, but also the guy with the head.
The guy with the what? How are you sounding like worse than normal today?
I'm doing it specifically because I hate you.
Oh. What are they doing?
Bros are just hanging out.
Target it from here. Yeah. I have a tighter time limit on this one too. This might not end well. Oh, I filled up this one. I'm stupid. Oh my god! Terrifying. Let's get some rocket clones. Hi. Bitch. Bitch. I'm just trying to get that laser tank unlocked. And then I'll probably be able to get the thing. That's what I
think definitely
need.
what you need to be doing is spawning in tanks here, if possible.
That's a tank. It only gives me
Giant
access to
enemy
this
tank.
one, so... Okay, I'm assuming
I mean, the
blinking...
big walkers, they're meant to be tanks.
It didn't give me access to the walkers this time. So I think it's like, oh, you have to use this. Yep, there's the thing I need to break.
Is that gold?
It looks like it's gold. Oh.
Oh. Well, you brought the tank anyway. That,
Oh,
it
heals.
It regens like crazy.
Okay. Tank does fastest damage, from what I've noticed. Ooh. Oh.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna go well.
Gotta destroy the shield generator.
Destroy the
Oh god.
Tank. Yeah, this is not gonna go great.
Come on, flip the switch, dipshit.
I can definitely see the strategy behind this.
Come here.
It's like what you're meant to do is you're meant to capture the ones on either side of it, and then they barrage the thing.
Or hold down the button.
Or 500 cigarettes.
500 cigarettes. Oh goodness.
You hold down that button for 3 minutes and hope it works.
That's maybe. I don't see any other option.
Other than playing this in the intended fashion.
Unless if I fail this, what I'll do is I'll get rid of the ones around it, get as many clones as I can, and get them all targeted on this. That's the only other thing.
Definitely the way of doing it, considering it doesn't give you any of the other walking, which I think would be adept at doing this. Yeah, Tokyo Drift it. Ooh.
Gas,
The thing is, you
gotta step
like,
on the gas.
You can't stop firing for a second because it regens ridiculously quickly.
I might be able to just do it this way. Look at
you
Grievous,
got
he doesn't even know what to
50%
do.
in less than a minute. Intended game design.
The droids are kind of, like, bugged out. I can probably, like... Yeah, I can run them over. Run them over. How much fucking battery does that tank have? And look, I planted Grievous. Now what is he gonna do? Why didn't they just do this in the movie? Drive a tank over him and then a bunch of fucking clones shoot him and kill him! Oh my god! Oh, he's back. Just fucking flatten the guy and then a bunch of clones bum rush him! 3, 2, 1, 0. Republic wins.
Republic wins by sheer force of will.
That's great. That's great that worked. Getting DMs again. Why do so many people want to talk to me?
Yeah, that's unusual.
Oh my gosh. I'll watch that later. Janet sent me some, like, animated cat music video, and I'm like, oh hell yeah. I ate like a bunch of peanut butter cookies right before this, and my stomach's feeling funky. Is the Dead Moon of Antar, is that where like the Night Sisters live, or?
No, that would be.
Or is that the undead Geonosians?
No, because that'd be Geonosis.
Oh, right. Ooh. Oh, I have this. This one seems pretty easy. It looks like it's all just... Oh wait, there are shield generators though.
Yeah.
Should probably be picking up the studs as well.
It definitely seems like the way to go is just build as many things as possible. They get mutilating and
Ah!
No, you. There
too...
definitely seems to be an optimal range on those, and it's very annoying.
Dude, fucking designing semi-realistic tank mechanics for fucking Lego Star Wars. Oh, it doesn't let me build stuff on top of them. It doesn't have one of those orbs.
Well, yeah, neither do you. That's very weird.
Oh, I just gotta break shit. It's just one of those days.
Oh, good chibi special.
I love breaking things.
Just
So I don't have to worry about studs then. We just keep... I mean, I would like them, but...
maybe some of them. But I think that, you know, the challenge may just be his. Just use what's given to you, no more, no less. Don't fuck it up.
Don't fuck it up, 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 fuck it up. The fucking tactical joint. It's like, what the fuck?
You fucked it up.
Is that Shadow's dick? Hello? This tank cannot go down slight incline. Oh my god, it's freaking out! Help me!
Oh god. The thing that lost the Republic the War, a 15 degree incline.
that's why Obi-Wan was so adamant about keeping the high ground. Wait, that was a laser tank. Why is that over there? Oh my god. You know what? this takes way longer though. Ugh. Fuck! I'm stuck with this shitty ass tank. Can't even fire at a low angle.
There are like 4 guns on the front of it, and none of them are firing.
I'm shitting myself currently.
500 shitterets.
500 shits. Why? I'm buying another vehicle. I'm going into the room where you could buy vehicles and buying vehicles. I have to be on the other ship for that. This is worth it. This is a good idea. Whoa. Meanwhile, Ahsoka's killing Cad Bane over there.
Something I found very interesting about the Venator is the fact that it has 4 entrances to the main hangar bay. So there's this one.
And then there's the
going in
side
now.
ones.
There's the 2 side ones, and then
Hello?
there's one on the bottom as well.
What is happening? My shitty targeting systems.
Use the force.
Fuck off, Obi-Wan! Why don't you do it? Wonder if Qui-Gon's an unlockable in this game. And they had to get Liam Neeson in the sound booth to do the mumbles for him.
Blah, blah, blah. I have a particular set of skills.
Dude, I love this AU where everyone has 2 lightsabers.
No, you're thinking of a guy that has 2 knives. I gotta admit, this is pretty cool.
What?
It's a Simpsons quote.
Oh. Speaking of people with knives, Deadpool and Wolverine is pretty good. I saw that the other day.
Yeah, I love how it's like, here's all the cameos you expected, and here's all the cameos that we kept from you because haha.
I don't know if I should talk about it, because I don't know if people watching have seen it, but
Hey, people watching, have you seen Deadpool and Deadpool?
have you seen a Wolverpool and Dead Man? From DC Comics, Dead Man? Ah! Okay, I have all the Republic vehicles unlocked. Laser tank. I don't know if Comey's still in the chat or not. He hasn't said anything in a bit. Ugh. Okay. I will now break things more effectively than before. It wasn't aiming for a second. This is the strat.
Yeah.
So you did see the movie then?
Yeah, very legally.
Hmm. I went to go see it in the theaters with friends. You know what, fuck it, I'll just talk about it. Fucking Chris Evans.
Yeah, that was the best. I
Okay.
love it because his costume is literally just a Captain America costume without the jacket with a 4 on it.
Yeah, I mean that does look a
That's
lot
the
like how
funniest part about it.
that does look like a lot like how the 2005 Fantastic Four outfits looked.
But I mean, no, I mean like legitimately, if you look at a full body of him, it is the Captain America outfit. He just has a 4 on the shirt.
Oh.
I'm not saying, oh, they designed it. No, it's the Captain America costume. That's the joke.
I see. The whole running gag of Deadpool getting him killed. And then you saw the end credits scene.
Yeah.
I was sent the thing and apparently Chris Evans memorized that. Like, just for the bit. Like he was offered cue
He'll
cards
walk
and
out
he
on
refused.
stage and just have a microphone and just say it, and then unprompted and leave.
No, yeah, because when I was watching it, I was very, in the mindset of, there's gonna be a lot of MCU cameos in this, and then Chris Evans shows up, and no part of my brain, remembered he was Johnny Storm until it happened, and I made a sound.
I got it in 2 seconds, where it's like, oh, who else would Deadpool be reacting to like that? It's Cap. It's like Captain America in the comics is the only person that Deadpool respects in any form.
Oh, really?
Like, legitimately.
That's great.
And then, okay,
and then he realizes it's not Captain America, and then he shits
and
on
then
him.
they fucking hates him.
That's great. That made that even better. It's great because Ryan Reynolds wrote for that movie, and he's a big Deadpool fan. So
yeah, but in all the good and bad ways.
Yeah, that's fair, but like, fuck, man. I liked all the references to Loki, the series.
Yeah.
Like using the TVA again. It was really clever, honestly.
I love the TVA, but they actually have a budget.
Yeah.
So they can make it look good.
I thought it looked good in Loki. I mean, I haven't seen season 2.
Yeah, it did, but it lent into that aesthetic of run down clerk job, and it's like, oh, we've been doing this forever, so everything's in that perpetual state of half shit, you know?
Right.
And that worked because that was the the kind of the point. The TVA was at the end of that cycle because it's a destruction rebirth cycle. And then now I like it's like, okay, they're outside of that cycle, or potentially, somewhere else in that cycle, wink wonk, because they're still talking about the sacred timeline.
Right.
That was my theory of, like, always, it's like, oh, this is just going to be still on the, quote, sacred timeline, but Deadpool's gonna come into it, like, at the early point, whereas Loki was at the late point, So they can technically have it all be connected, but they are literally so, like, separated.
I also really love the scene of they edited Thor Dark World, but replaced Loki with Deadpool. Like, what's happening there? So funny.
My long list of complaints is, why no Domino?
Who's Domino?
We needed more Yukio.
Yukio's great.
I love her, and honestly, she and Negasonic Teenage Longest Name Ever should be like the main characters on everything going forward.
Oh, dude, they should get their own like miniseries or something.
All the thing with Wolverine and in regards to like Logan the thing, hilarious.
Yeah. It had been a while since I've seen Logan, but I do remember X-23 and stuff. Oh, also using the shitty Juggernaut design instead of the one from Deadpool 2 was interesting. I don't know which X-Men movie it's. I'm not as familiar.
I love how
with
they
them.
replaced Weasel with the infinitely better Peter.
Yeah, he wasn't in the movie at all. That was a plus.
But I love the slight thing of like every universe has a Peter, and it's like, oh, because in the comics, Deadpool's often partnered up with Pete,
Parker. I'm really excited to maybe see in the future Tom Holland and Ryan Reynolds together on screen. I know not everyone likes Tom Holland Spider-Man, but I like him a lot, and I'm especially curious to see how
I definitely think now with the situation he's in, they could do a good story with it.
Oh yeah.
Do I trust them to? No.
I mean, Spider-Man 4 is in development, they said.
Yeah. But I genuinely would love to see like a Spider-Man that is both free from and burdened by the Spidey Peter Parker dynamic,
Yeah.
Because like he was introduced and then he was freed from the typical trappings quotation of a beginner Spidey. He had all of his equipment given to him. He had all of his stories and villains all like
informed by the universe around now reset to 0, you could swing the opposite direction, pun intended, and have it still be like the fit, you know?
Yeah.
But you know, I do not trust them to do anything interesting with it. It's the MCU. That's like getting beaten at chess by a dog.
I don't know. I'm optimistic for the future of the series, just because
Honestly,
like
Fantastic Four.
Fantastic Four looks fantastic.
I really
Doom's
hope
casting is a little iffy, but like
I really hope the Doom thing is like a bait and switch.
Yeah.
Like, if you're having Robert Downey Jr. as Doom,
I mean that's one of
leave
Doom's
that
thing is
as,
making like
one of
robot clones,
the
right?
shock reveals. You don't come out with that out the gate.
What it could be? It's like a robot clone, but it's like made to specifically fuck with the Avengers. Cause like Tony's big like everything.
Everything?
Yeah.
I know of.
Because like my first thought was like, like Spidey and Doom are like fighting, and then the mask gets kicked off, and he's like, "What the fuck?"
Oh, I genuinely I hate that about it. Where it's like you're gonna have to like have Tom Holland.
I mean,
act
supposedly
like...
he's only doing the voice. Supposedly. Oh, I should have gotten a silver Lego guy. Oh, well, there's gold. All that glitters is gold.
Yeah, I do I do genuinely believe that okay, this isn't gonna be like a variant of Tony, and it is a bait and switch, and this isn't gonna be our actual Doom.
It's gonna be a Doombot.
Yeah. One of the characters in the comics is a Doombot that thinks he's the actual Doom.
Oh yeah.
So like, as you know, how the MCU's adapted characters like Enchantress and that kind of thing, where it's like, I can see them going, this is a Doom that has like, he has all of these like. To study his enemies, he's made facsimiles of them, and then in an Ultron kind of way, the facsimiles become sentient.
It could literally be in an Ultron kind of way.
Yeah.
Like they actually
So
bring back
then
Ultron
you have,
and
like,
make him
the
cool.
half and half of like, it's both bring back Tony, but also Doom. Because I've seen the things where it's like, oh, this is a Tony variant, except like the shrapnel didn't hit his heart, it hit his face or something.
Oh.
It's like, I get that. I get where you're going with that. But I hate the idea of
that Tony Stark has a face.
No, I hate the thing of like the thing that separates Tony Stark and Doctor Doom is vanity.
I know. It's just the mental image of like Pepper making that thing like with the old arc reactor.
Tony Stark has a heart. And he's wearing like the giant like
Tony Stark
Man in the
has a
Iron Mask face.
Oh
but, like,
god!
Genuinely, that seems like the basis of a what if episode. And I don't see it working for that character. Like, imagine a what if episode that just retells all of Iron Man 1, but it's just Tony is constantly in a Doom mask.
Oh. I was gonna say, that's almost the Killmonger one. Like, very close in concept. Like, Tony without his big moment, you know?
Yeah.
I just kicked that guy out.
That, you know, the... Speaking of without the big moment, that leans back into the thing I was going on with, like the 2009 Star Trek movies.
Oh boy.
It, like, no, it's basically boils down to the whole point of like nature versus nurture, the concept of fate and destiny. It's like, are you always intended to be the person that will become? You know?
Oh yeah.
'Cause it's like no matter how different he is in the movies, James T. Kirk is James T. Kirk. He just gets there a different way. You know?
Get to the spear. Get to the speeder!
I also think that Water should do a lot more sequel episodes where it's like, okay, we showed you this little tidbit snapshot. But what about it like, you know, Endgame or whatever? And I know that's like the cheapest way of doing it.
Yeah. I mean, I still really want two specific plot lines that I don't know if they'll ever do, but it's like, what if the other half got snapped, and my more fanficky one, which is, what if all the Peters swapped places instead of coming to the same universe? So like we get like MCU Peter in the McGuire universe.
I just want more like, you know how I like alternate history stuff. Like, I would genuinely love a more in-depth and to the book explanation and exploration of Peggy Carter as Cap universe.
I mean, they do at least one per.
They do a sequel to it, and they like. But I want legitimately like an exploration of her universe.
She's kind of like the mascot of What If at the moment, so like she's probably gonna get more.
No, but my point is like, okay, the hero of World War II is Peggy Carter, right?
Yeah.
How does that affect the rest of the 20th and 21st century?
Oh,
right?
I see.
Like, okay, you know, Howard invents Iron Man, so who does Tony become? You know? That's my whole thing.
I see.
And I'd love, like, okay, so, you know, like, if Peggy isn't there when S.H.I.E.L.D. is founded, because the whole time travel, blah 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 blah, then what is S.H.I.E.L.D. without her?
Oh yeah. Either less or more corrupt.
I mean, like, the whole thing in like main MCU is the Hydra waited until Peggy Carter died to do anything because they were so afraid of her. So if she isn't there, I would imagine more. What I did like is how they had Bucky there and how he was like well, what was his role? He wasn't the president, he was like he did something with the Department of Defense, I can't remember.
I think he kind of had the Hulk guy, the guy from the Hulk movie, his role.
Oh
like,
yeah, Ross.
Ross, yeah. I think he kind of took his spot, if I'm remembering right.
Which, you know, once again, interesting if you have your like, if you have Bucky Barnes be your, like, I guess war advisor or whatever, does that mean that America doesn't go to Vietnam? How do they approach things after the Second World War? If you have war veteran Bucky Barnes with you, the guy that fought alongside Captain Carter.
Captain Not America.
Well, she can't be called Captain Britain because, you know, copyright.
I mean, that's not even a copyright issue, that's just a different character.
And a joke.
Oh.
There's a joke on the fact that Captain Marvel and Captain Marvel, you know.
Oh. I'm wondering if like if Peggy would have a relationship with Sam at all.
That genuinely would be an interesting exploration, because my whole point of like, okay, America didn't go to war again, that means that Sam isn't put in the same position. You know?
Yeah. Or,
His whole backstory is he's a veteran, or he works with veterans from, you know, the. Oh god, which war did he say? I'm blanking on his backstory because.
World War II, I think.
No, not Vietnam, Iraqi War, I think. Maybe both Vietnam and Iraqi War. I can't remember. So that was like his thing. He was like a medic or something. Also, like in Falcon and the Winter Soldier, they revealed that there were more people.
Yeah,
who were.
I was gonna mention
Captain
that, like,
America quotation mark.
Other super soldier experiments, like would that still have happened?
I think so, because like with Peggy becoming a super soldier, I think that like there would have been more because, you know, misogyny.
We can't have the only super soldier be a woman! A British one at that!
Which might have like literally lent into the Hulks, because Bruce Banner becoming the Hulk in the MCU is him trying to replicate the super soldier serum.
That's right.
So we could literally have like a situation where, okay, Bruce Banner in that universe is contracted by Ross to make more super soldiers, and it literally creates like.
Oh no! I didn't make a super soldier serum. I made a serum that turns you into a British woman. Fuck!
And then like, oh my god, the Hulk of the Avengers is
She-Hulk?
Jennifer.
Yeah.
And it like he inadvertently creates the second wave of like feminist superheroes.
God damn it.
I think genuinely like it, with Peggy being like in that role, I imagine like such feminist movements and like female superheroes would be like much more prevalent, and maybe the composition of the Avengers is entirely different. Like the Wasp.
They do show the Avengers in that universe, don't? No, wait, no. I got mixed up with the 1980s Avengers episode.
Yeah, but even that, like, I feel is like a good, even better exploration of the kind of concept I want to see, but just applied to a different timeline.
Yeah, I think having such a prevalent like woman in World War II would either lead to more feminist things being like regular, or a lot of historical revisionism.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's silver. Fuck. It's no use.
Like, do I think that Tony would still become Iron Man? Yes. I don't think he would be like MCU Iron Man, though. He would be like the shitty kid that is trying to upstage his dad.
Kind of more,
you know,
comic
if America
Iron
doesn't
Man-y.
go on, doesn't go on so many wars, then there is no Iraq War for him to go and get shot in the heart about.
And you're to blame.
But he still becomes Iron Man because his dad did it, and if it can't be so hard, his dad did it, you know?
Right. Well, his dad
So
didn't even
if-
become Iron Man. He gave it to someone else.
Of course. That's like the whole point. Is like, he made it, then he gave it away. It's like, I'll make it, and then both become it.
With blackjack and hookers.
Yeah. Where the idea really falls apart is like Hawkeye,
Oh.
because there is so little to work with there. Hawkeye, honestly, I just don't want him to be played by Jeremy Renner. That's the answer.
Well, you might have your wish because Jeremy Renner got in a horrible accident in real life, so I don't think he'll be playing Hawkeye again anytime soon.
I mean, they also introduced Kate. So.
Yeah. It's a
Also known as Hawkeye and Clint Barton.
I do like that they tried to make him more, like, comic-y in the Hawkeye show. Like, he got a lot of ear damage, so he's, not deaf, but, needs hearing aids and speaks sign language.
I still think it's weird they give him a family, but...
Oh, that's your thing?
Yeah, because, like, in the comics, he is this chronic fucking loner.
I guess. I mean, I don't know. I don't know much about Hawkeye from the comics except for the fact that he's deaf and he used to be in a circus.
He has a dog named Lucky, and that's about it.
That's a dog from the show.
Yes, I wonder where they got that from.
Well,
okay. Same setting, same idea. Like, how would the Red Room change in Peggy Carter universe?
men.
Men! I need men!
Big buff Russian men.
Oh,
no,
God,
no, a bunch of
oh, you know the what was his name?
bunch
The guy
of
that's like
twinks.
Captain Russia. What's his name?
Oh, Red.
He plays Harper in Stranger Things.
Oh, I gotta see the Stranger Things.
But you know the guy.
Yeah.
Him, but instead of him being Captain Russia, he's Black Widow.
I had like the mental image of like it's like the same, but instead of a bunch of women, it's a bunch of twinks.
I mean, that canonically, that's what Peggy's into.
Hey yo. But yeah, my Peter's getting swapped idea. The main two things are like MCU Peter being in the Maguire world, where he's like cut off from all the Stark tech, and maybe he like seeks out Norman for help, not knowing who he is, you know, stuff like that. And then the other is Andrew being thrust into Civil War. In
Which, you know, he
Tom's
should've
place. Well, yeah, but like, how would he treat that situation? Because I think he would wind up siding with Cap
beat the shit
at some
out of
point.
anyone that isn't him.
And then where it kind of falls apart is like Toby in the Andrew Garfield universe, where it's just like kind of just his world, but like slightly different.
Well, if you take the post credits from the second Amazing Spider-Man, it reveals his dad's alive.
Oh yeah, I guess that could be something.
So like imagine like Toby wakes up in the fucking fantasy land of like, oh, by the way, your dad's alive, and he's like, what?
And your
I'm
aunt
like
is
a
slightly
40-year-old
younger.
man playing a teenager. What?
Well,
an
that's
old
why it'd be a what if episode. It would have the benefit of being animated. Like, my idea for it was like the Peters from the
Taken their
ends,
contemporary times, not.
from the ends of their stories being put at the beginning of someone else's story. So like it'd be like MCU Peter in the Iron Spider armor, and maybe Andrew during his like big depressive mode era. Stuff like that.
Why have Depresso when you have Express?
I know I thought about it more in the past, but I'm like blanking on my ideas I had for it now.
Going back to the Peggy Carter thing. What if that universe is Spidey is Gwen?
Yeah. More Gwen. This world needs more Gwen
More
Stacy.
Gwen. More Gwen everyone. I kind of want Insomniac to do a Gwen game just so they give her more than 3 suit designs.
Yeah, I would love that. Wasn't there
I hate
like
how
talks to
every
make
one
a
of
Spider-Verse
Gwen's
game?
suits- Yeah, it's cancelled.
Oh. Did you
Yeah,
say you hate
it's
all of
a
Gwen's
concept art.
suits?
No, I hate that all of Gwen's suits are just her first suit, but slightly different.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, dude, they kind of peaked with that design. That's like one of my favorite Spider character
What
designs.
I will say is, I love how like Spider-Verse slightly changed it, and that slight change is like, why didn't they do that the first time?
Because again, they kind of peaked.
No, like Gwen's original suit has no Spidey on it, right? It has no Spidey iconography. Like none of the
I guess
logos,
so.
none of the webbing, like
It's got the big eyes.
got the big eyes and that sort of thing. And it's like, okay, imagine from the universe's perspective, there is nothing Spider about this iconography, right? Spider-Verse's suit design, they actually make the Spider logo the white part of her suit, which I will say doesn't really work, but I like how you've kept the core of it, then you've made it fit a little better.
I mean, if you're made aware of other spider people who have this like big thing, you know, I think it makes sense to maybe update your own look to have a
Fit in with the branding.
yeah, like a reverse of what Miles did, making his more original.
I think one should have fucking more suit designs.
Yeah.
Good God.
The symbiote suit for Gwen is fucking outstanding.
Yeah.
Like,
but that's like
the way the
one
hood
of
is
her,
the mouth.
like 3-4 suit designs. My
Yeah.
point. It's like you have all these ones that look exactly the same, and then this one. We need more of this.
Yeah. It's like, I mean, as like someone who loves doing character designs, there are certain designs that are like so good, it's hard to figure out how to improve them. Either if it's like
Transformers Evergreen.
what?
Transformers design, they always come back to the original ones from the like original show
Yeah.
with like minor adjustments, but it's always Optimus being the that
Big chunky
truck, and
truck.
it's always Bumblebee as the little Volts, like the little
Volkswagen.
bug.
Passato.
Volkswagen.
Like, when I was doing, like, Omnifusion characters, my first draft of Omnifusion, Steven's design did not change. He was just Steven Universe from the show, you know?
Hi, my name is Steven Universe from the show.
And my second design isn't even all that different either. He's just, wearing a tank top instead, basically. And I only did that because I like, dramatically redesigned Ben and Jolene for that. You know? Like, it felt weird to not have that for Steven. But that's the best I could have thought of. Because it's, like, very simplistic, but in the best way possible. It's like trying to redesign Kirby, you know? Like, what would you do? What would you change? The most major redesign Kirby's gotten since the inception of the character is that they made his little blush marks more round instead of like little, like, almost whisker looking things. And I guess, like, going from being gray to pink, but that was more
I suppose like the opposite factor is like everyone trying to reinvent the wheel. Like, think about how many times Pete's been in like a thing, and it's just redesigning the Spidey suit.
Yeah, but that's kind of a different thing because the Spider-Man suit is like something so iconic, but like malleable. Like, every single artist who's been in charge of Spider-Man did the suit slightly differently. Even before, like, comics got, like, video game and TV show adaptations and stuff. But it's like a design you could change up a lot while still being very recognizable. Because it's got, like, spider on the chest, big stupid eyes, webs everywhere, you know?
Spider on the chest, big stupid eyes.
Hell yeah!
Webs everywhere.
Meanwhile, like, Spider-Gwen's design, it's derivative of the Spider-Man design, yeah, but it's, like, so perfectly simple that, like, you could either add more detail, but you can't, like, take away any detail, but, like, it's like, where do you rearrange the details and stuff? Because her design does kind of have the same thing, where every, like, interpretation of it is slightly different. Like, you say it's the same, but, like,
yeah, I'm just
have an artist
saying,
eye
like,
look at it, you know?
It's sort of the thing of, like, okay, in the Insomniac Spidey, like, both the Miles Morales and Spidey 2, Miles is given bunch of different suit designs, right?
Yeah.
Some that work, some that definitely don't. But the point is that they experimented, and what I like about most of them is like these feel like suits that Miles himself would have actually sat down and made, right?
That makes sense.
Gwen's suit is, I think, designed explicitly as from the perspective of you recognize who Spider-Man is, and you recognize that this is someone who isn't Spider-Man. It's not coming from the perspective of, this is from a universe where Spider-Man doesn't exist, this is the first ever Spidey that anyone has ever known about.
Yeah.
You know?
There's also the factor of her design where it was made as a, like, it was Gwenpool first, and then they made other Gwen superheroes, and then Spider-Gwen became popular.
Yeah, like they had a weird
Or was it the other way around?
Stacy.
Was it?
I think it was they had Gwen Stacy appear as a bunch of different heroes. Like there was Gwen Wolverine and Gwen. I think she was a Fantastic Four. I can't remember.
I'm trying to think if
Oh.
Gwenpool was first or Spider-Gwen was first.
I think they were part of the same thing,
Okay.
but they both became independently popular. That they both became their own characters.
Right.
Like Gwenpool is not Gwen Stacy anymore.
Yeah, she's Gwen Poole.
like she takes sort of the meta factor of Deadpool's origin, where she's I think legitimately from our universe.
Yeah.
So she
is
understands
fun.
she's in a comic.
It's like that
But,
one
like-
shitty Superman, but good. Superboy Prime or whatever the fuck he's called.
And like her whole like you're constantly fighting.
I'm
with
so
one
mad.
battle droid.
Dude, die! Whatever.
You can't kill me in any way.
You
that
cannot
matters.
beat us.
Yeah, but like when Gwenpool's
I just
whole
realized
thing is that like
this is another escape
she-
pod one.
she like can literally like walk between the panels of comics.
Yeah.
It's not a power per se, it's just
I'm surprised she
The
wasn't in Deadpool and
violence.
Wolverine.
yeah.
They had Ladypool.
Which is odd. But
I
I'm
mean-
gonna go with okay.
I think I remember in the comics Deadpool fucking hates her.
Yeah, that's why it's on. Like the Deadpool core is sort of like the original Citadel of Rex.
Fuck.
It's like okay.
Which itself is a
Deadpool-
Council of Reeds reference.
Yeah, it's all it's basically all in it like a commentary on a commentary on a commentary, where it's like Deadpool hates being Deadpool, so he hates the other Deadpools enjoy being Deadpool enough that they hang around with other Deadpools. And it isn't like it's like a Citadel of Ricks situation where it's like all Ricks should hate themselves because they're all the cause of their own problems. So how can you ignore that to band together with other Ricks? You know?
That makes so much sense.
Yeah. The Citadel only exists as basically the fucking
Fan
to be a
service.
prison, basically.
Oh. Yeah.
No, I meant in law, but like yes, it's basically a trident. How can we make a bunch of designs that fit in our stupid little like Pokemon Go video game?
Oh god, I forgot about that. That is a thing that exists. Pocket Mortys or whatever it's called.
Yeah, but the Citadel in the lore of Rick and Morty, which is a horrible thing to say out loud, it exists as a prison because it locks all Ricks inside the what do they call it? The central finite whatever, the thing that stops them from leaving.
Right.
Because the whole point is like, oh, we can go to anywhere in any conceivable reality, and in that you just hang around other versions of yourself.
What a bunch of
It's not
losers.
narcissism because you hate yourself, so what is it?
Why can't I... Whoa! 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 Okay.
Whoa! That's what happens to cats when they get picked up.
Not letting me build the escape pod yet.
Anyway, I'll be right back.
Okay. There we go, escape pod. Oh! Oh god, I've been streaming for 3 hours already? Wow. Well, I think I have enough for times 6 multiplier now. Fucking finally. Oh, I unlocked Chancellor Palpatine. I'll need a Jedi character to get to it. I need to take a Tylenol, my head's fucking killing me. Where's my Tylenol? Where is it? Oh. Oh. Actually, you know what? I'll just be right back.
Hello? Oh, okay. I came back just then.
Yo, I still cannot find my fucking... Oh, wait. Nope.
Hello.
Hi. I'm looking for my Tylenol because my head's starting to hurt. That's like the major thing I get when I don't take my ADHD meds. I get fucking headaches, dude. And plus I also get headaches when I exercise, and I exercised today. Oh, there it is. I found it. My desk is a fucking mess. There's Legos everywhere. Like, I was trying to organize it the other day, so I was taking, like, little drawers out and, like, putting Legos where they're supposed to go, and then
It's
I, like...
just messier than before.
Yeah, it's worse.
And now you have a bunch of empty drawers that you can't put stuff in, because it'd just be you're reintroducing the problem.
Well, yeah. The other problem is, like, I'm trying to keep my Legos organized, but I'm getting, like, too much of a specific type of brick, then they don't fit in the drawer. So I have to, like, space them out, and then I'll have, like, drawers that are full of, like, random stuff, and then the drawers will be disorganized, and that kind of defeats the purpose of having the drawers. I might as well just have a big old box of Legos like when I was a kid. And there's nothing wrong with that, but if, like, you want to build something, it's gonna take you fucking years.
I could unironically link you to some things about, like, the philosophies of storage and drawer building.
What the fuck?
So, you know Adam Savage?
Oh yeah, I love Adam Savage.
So he does a YouTube thing, and
Yeah.
a lot of, like...
He's also a
a lot
Mythbuster.
of, yeah, like he literally, he does, like, a YouTube channel, which is, like, he just
Yeah.
makes stuff. And it's fun. But
He's great.
one of the things, like, he has a very interesting philosophy when it comes to storage. And I think it's a philosophy that can really be applied to anything. But, and it's he uses a bunch of different terms for it, but it's sort of this idea of like
Hmm.
everything needs to be immediately apparent of what it is, right? You
Yeah.
can't have something in a box and then have that box in a cupboard, right? Because then you have to go through like 2 or 3 steps to access that thing, and every second it takes you to get to that thing is a second wasted, is a second that your brain tells you this is too much effort, we gotta stop, it's boring.
Yeah.
And so his whole thing is like everything needs to be laid out on the walls, up, all in front of you, like, and you can take a single glance at it. And one of the things of I understand where he gets this philosophy from exactly, because on Mythbusters there was that in the background of the workshop of M5, you had that big wall that had all those bins that had labels on them, so you could just glance and go, that's the thing I want.
Yeah. That's exactly what I'm trying to do with my Legos. I have each brick type sorted. Like, I'll have my 1x1 studs, and then my 1x1 bricks, and then, stuff like that. But then, like, I'll get too many, and then I have to, like, put them in a different thing, and then... Yeah, so it's like, do I get bigger drawers? Do I get more drawers? Why can't I get into the ship? There we go.
Yeah, but the difference is like, okay, here's the philosophy of it, and then here's like about 5 years worth of videos of him actually building. So there's the difference. You can then see the practical application and then learn from that.
It's very interesting.
Anyway, going back to Deadpool and Wolverine, there is a concept I'd like to talk about.
Yeah.
They did the whole idea of scavengers in the void so much better than Loki.
Damn. True, though.
Yeah. So you know what my complaint with Loki was? Is like it was backwards. It should have started in the void and then ended at the TVA, not the other way around.
I get you.
So like we basically get my idea of that in Deadpool and Wolverine. They end up in the void, and there's like all these scavengers and all these people.
Oh wait,
like,
I know what I'm
oh. Like we get the like, and then they escape the void, and then the TVA comes out. And I think that would have been interesting in a perspective of setting up the myth of the TVA, and like setting up the myth of Sylvie with like the Loki that escaped. You know?
Oh yeah.
It's like by the time you've reached the void, they've set up the horrors of what pruning does to you. And then by the time you get there, it's sort of like, oh, it just sends you to this place.
Yeah, but on the other hand, they build up pruning like it kills you. Before, like that's what it is. And then afterwards, it's like, oh, you just get teleported to the multiverse's garbage dump.
Yeah, but we had that in Thor 3. Thor, even. 3? Thor?
Ragnarok?
Ragnarok, Grandmaster.
Well, yeah, that's kind of a
Devil's
different.
Angels.
That's kind of a different
The
situation.
same concept, though. Like, oh, you fall off the edge of the map and you end up in the universe's garbage dump. It's just the same thing on a different scale. You remove the lore pretense and it's the same concept. Like the way that I like framing it of it's a prison, and so it shows the TVA as like this authoritarian regime where they offer no judge, jury, or executioner.
Yeah.
And it's basically like, okay, they have all of this massive power because look at what they've done. It highlights how large the operation is without actually showing it. You know, more and more mystery and more, show don't tell, and like all of the legends of the TVA is just the collected information that they've been able to glean over like people being pruned, and so you can have a bunch of misconceptions of why.
Oh, they're Yoda statues. Sorry.
Yeah. So it's like you can have a bunch of the Lokis be like, oh, it's obvious why we've been removed from things. They want the Tesseract. They want to rule the universe. They want to rule Asgard. And it's like, but if they wanted something as so small as that, then why is Asgard in ruins over there? You know?
Makes sense.
And then the moment you get to the TVA, there's always like built up preconceptions of it, and then you get there and it's a boring office job.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah. I'm not saying it'd be any better or any worse. I'm not a fucking professional writer. I'm just like, here's another way of doing it.
Yeah. Beep the boy, beep beep beep. Does that count? I don't think that counted. Oh wait, no, it is targeted. So why aren't you going? Might have something to do with them being slaughtered.
Might just a little bit.
Ow, my fucking head! What the fuck? Ugh. Okay, they're doing that. So whittle away at that. Hey man, what are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? Oh. I'm taken. That's what I'm counting on. Now I only want you gone. Oh, he can rapid fire. Ooh. That's taking too long. Oh yeah, and then my other what-if idea, not all of it has been, like, fully thought through, but, like, thinking about, like, Peter being forced to, like, kind of take over Stark Industries, but, like, earlier, because like, he's kind of expected to take over the role as Iron Man, after he dies, but he dies earlier, plus, like, Pepper's also gone, and stuff like that. Like, I don't know, I just think it'd be really interesting to explore, like, what would have happened if the other half of the characters got snapped. This is annoying.
A couple of years ago, Seth and I, like, mainly first Seth, developing like his own take on Spidey and stuff, and I made the suggestion that Pete, instead of working at like Oscorp or the Bugle or whatever, should be an intern at Stark Industries legitimately.
Oh.
But like, Tony doesn't know he's Spider-Man, and also Pete fucking hates him.
Oh.
Because like I think that is genuinely a much more interesting dynamic than blatant hero worship for what reason exactly. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Iron Man as a character, like Tony Stark's whole thing, you know, love it.
But you think it'd be more interesting if Peter didn't like him?
Like Tony likes Spidey. He likes Spidey's whole MO. It's the inverse J. Jonah, you know? And it's like, okay, like Pete has to talk to Tony as Spidey because he respects Spidey enough to listen to him. But if Pete would have talked about the same thing as Pete, Tony would dismiss him because he doesn't respect him.
Oh, damn! That's actually a really cool idea.
And it's that kind of like double standard where it's like, yeah, this is how I know you're full of shit.
It's like, man, Spider-Man, you're so cool. Peter, give me a fucking copy. Fucking dweeb. But then it's like revealed, oh, Tony actually knew who he was the whole time.
Nah, like genuinely, I want it to be like smartest man in the fucking universe or whatever, and this is under your nose.
Fuck off! Thank you. But I still got
it's like, you know, the same joke of like, oh, Batman has a contingency plan for everything. Batman's contingency plan is if he fucks it up, he has a bunch of people that are willing to come and save him. That's the contingency plan. He can't just, because I'm Batman, everything.
Because I'm Batman.
If he gets in a life or death situation, knock on the door and it's fucking Superman. You know, that's the.
Bruce, what did you fucking do?
Who's Bruce? I'm Batman.
Shut the fuck up. Nerd. I go up to one of the Yoda statues and spray paint false god on it.
If you seek his monument, look around you.
Ugh! My back hurt. So today I'm going to teach you how to install Adobe After Effects for free.
I'm gonna teach you how to jailbreak your B2 battle droid.
So what you want to do?
Hold the phone. Are you capturing these for the Republic? For the Separatists?
It appears so. It appears so.
But if you go to the Republic one, is the same thing.
It goes back to red.
What's the 100%? Do you have to capture them all as the Republic and then capture them all as the Separatists?
I assume so. That's what I'm doing.
That is very funny.
It won't matter in like 5 years anyways. It'll all be the Empire.
It'll all be the same. This is not a commentary on the American military complex.
Star Wars isn't woke, Michael.
Yeah, it's actually quite asleep.
Oh, I need studs. You got to have money. Hey! Build an escape pod, okay. Ah, balls. Oh, balls! It broke my shit. You know what? I'm just gonna go break it myself. Oh, this one's weak as fuck. Look at this weak shit. That's doing less damage. It's got a weird hitbox. It, like, I have to be in a specific spot for my lightsaber to touch it.
I have to be in a specific place for my lightsaber to touch it, the lightsaber being my penis.
It's called the G spot.
Star Wars opening text. Straight up joking it, and by it I mean the galactic Civil
Jorking it,
War.
I am!
And by it I mean
Peanuts! Peanuts, I mean. By it. Look at this guy. Look at him scurry! I love him! I could just run into him and kill him. Imagine being ran into by a fucking little scurrying monster.
the first episode of The Boys.
I sent Janet this image. It's like an edit of the fucking A-Trace scene where he blasts through that person, but it's like ponies and it's Pinkie Pie running through them. Oh, hi. Hey there, big guy. Sun's getting real low.
Sun's getting real low.
Getting the thing.
And by the sun, I mean my peanuts.
You need to be stopped.
Then stop me.
You're a danger to me and this country.
Well, yeah, but there's a lot more things that are dangerous to your country.
For example, my country.
Hey, because there's things that are dangerous to my country. For example, my country.
For example, queen and country.
Queen and cunt. Am I right, fellow kids?
Straight up queening it. My headache is not going away.
And by it, I mean my gambit. Ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself here. That was such a stretch. That was really going for it. Huh?
Whoa, 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 whoa. I keep forgetting I'm invincible. So I don't need to worry about stuff like killing me.
You need to draw Chibi as invincible now. You need to do that.
I thought you were stronger. Oh, hey, Anakin.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Look, it's Anakin Skywalker from hit movie Star Wars.
Okay, the Clone Wars, but Dooku is more like a weird uncle figure to Anakin. Because, you know, technically, that is what he is.
Okay, why am I still locked onto something? What's going on here?
Oh, I remember a thing I saw recently that, like, made me completely rethink a scene from the original trilogy.
Oh, yeah?
So, in, you know the scene, episode 6, the Vader and Luke are on the Death Star and they're fighting, and then there's Palpatine in the chair.
Yeah.
Vader says to Luke that Obi-Wan taught you well.
Yeah.
And the only, like, context that Vader has in that thing is that on the Death Star, Obi-Wan and Luke arrived on the same ship. Like,
Yeah.
He has no idea that Luke trained with Yoda. He has no idea that Force ghosts exist.
Oh.
Right? So he thinks that Obi-Wan must have taken his kid and trained him as a Jedi from, like...
Oh.
Basically.
Oh.
I know, like, oh my god, I've never thought that scene that way. Ever. But it's like, it makes sense from Vader's perspective.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what we as the audience know. But it's like, no, Luke wasn't trained by Obi-Wan, he was trained by Yoda.
He watched Obi-Wan fight once.
I mean, in the movie, it was depicted as once. In canon, it's like a month. Not much better, but
oh, really?
Christ, that kid's a prodigy. But yeah, it's like the time the crew, like the people on Cloud City spend on Cloud City is actually much longer than depicted.
Oh.
Which
I meant like before Obi-Wan died, Luke watched him fight once.
Yeah, he was trained once with a funny hand.
Yeah.
But, you know, I think it's also somewhat implied that, like, Obi-Wan did train him Force Ghost kind of way, you know?
I don't think he went on that big old journey Yoda did.
No. But it's like Luke is trained by Yoda primarily in episode 5.
Right.
Only what you take with you in the cave and stuff. Yeah? That's meant to take place over a
Only
long
what you
stretch
take
of
with
time
you in the
than
blue
is
cave.
implied and depicted. My cave of gooning it is. But it's like I saw like this just a clip of that scene and I was like, hold on, I've never thought of that scene that way, because you know Vader has no idea what a Force Ghost is, so he thinks that Luke was trained by Obi-Wan from birth.
Well, he has no idea what a Force Ghost is, yet he becomes one.
Well, yeah, because he dies and all the ghosts tell him, bro, just Force Ghost.
Bro, watch this.
Like, that's what Qui-Gon Jinn does. No one told him how to do it.
I thought in Clone Wars it was implied that he trained how to do it before he died.
No, Qui-Gon Jinn is the guy that discovers how to do it.
Oh.
Like Yoda keeps getting visions, Star Wars visions. And like that's why he keeps being haunted by visions of the future. It's Qui-Gon going, "You imbecile, this is what's coming," and Yoda's, too scared to figure it out.
The fuck you mean, nuh-uh?
And so by the time he, like, Yoda only figures it out, I think, on Dagobah. I can't remember, genuinely. I can't remember when it's like Yoda figures out the secrets of death.
Hmm.
I think it's meant to be whilst he's on Dagobah. Don't quote me on that.
Boba.
Because like he has to have done it earlier for Obi-Wan to know about Qui-Gon's ghost, pre-episode 4.
Right.
I can't, think of that timeline right now because it's late. Shut up.
I don't dislike these missions, but fuck, they take forever. However, I have a fuck ton of studs now.
Funny thing, I play Star Trek Online, and that's a game that has existed for over a decade now.
Mm-hmm.
And I've been going through like the story mission stuff very slowly because there are like these monthly events. It's an MMO, you can figure it out.
Right.
And basically, like, because I've reached like the story stuff that was added maybe 5-6 years ago, maybe less than that. And it's like the beginning missions were you load into the mission, you go into like 2 load zones, that's the end of the mission. An individual mission on the later thing is like, this is like a fucking episode of the show playing out with you as a character, you know?
Why'd you DM
It
me?
takes,
We're
like,
trying to contact you about your car's extended warranty.
because that was back when you were saying a bunch of people were messaging you, and I thought it was funny.
You're so funny.
Thank you. I need that kind of validation in my life. I crumble without it.
You're not funny! You're not valid! You are cringe!
Yeah.
And then you start withering.
Oh no, I'm going to drop another nether star.
Sorry. Just give a gay little laugh whenever someone says a bad joke.
Ho ho ho.
Oh.
Ho ho ho.
Send a fully armed battalion to remind you of my love. Da 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 da. Why do you have to summon these things to buy them? Why can't I just buy them from this little menu over here?
You know, Amazon's got to justify it somehow. Like, the last thing in S tier that I played is like a sequel to a TOS episode where an alien species creates a duplicate of Abraham Lincoln. So they just have Abraham Lincoln show up in a Star Trek video game, and you want to know like what weapon he uses?
The gun that killed him?
No, an axe.
Oh.
So you just have a fucking axe-wielding alien duplicate of Abraham Lincoln, like, chopping up Borg. Hilarious. And like I'm 100% like this is a duplicate of Lincoln. This is not a Lincoln that has any more information than Abraham Lincoln did, right? So he's been plucked out of like the 1500s or whatever. I don't know what fucking time Abraham Lincoln was alive. And plopped on this alien planet and told, here's a dude called Kirk. Be friends with him. So Mans has no clue what's going on. And it's so funny.
That's great. I think Abraham Lincoln should be in more things.
I think Abraham Lincoln should join Starfleet, and he should become president of the United Federation of Planets, and then also be assassinated again
Oh no.
by alien John Wilkes Booth.
Hyena bomber.
Someone goes back in time and clones John Wilkes Booth and makes him alien John Wilkes Booth. I keep saying John Wilkes Booth, and that doesn't sound like a real name anymore.
John.
She wilks in my booth till I John.
Okay.
Blasphemy.
It's not blasphemy.
I don't give a shit.
They're
I was
American.
just like saying words. You know what ship you should unlock?
What?
You should unlock the Razor Crest, the signature ship
Not in this one.
of the Mandalorian.
It's not in this game. Morty, it's not in this game, Morty.
This game is shit. This game sucks butt.
That guy didn't exist yet.
Neither do you.
Both timeline and real life wise.
Real life Weiss?
Don't tell Janet. Alright.
I like annoying Janet with my questions about Weiss because I want to get her characterization right from my dumb Star Trek things, but she does not care about Star Trek at all.
Yeah.
And also, it's revenge for her having Matt come to me and ask about Penny. It's like, oh yeah, you come to me to get Penny characterization right. The one thing I can do. The least I can do is go to local Weiss obsessive.
I wonder how I do this.
You need to drive a vehicle over it.
Well, yeah, no shit, but how do I get a vehicle over here?
There's a bridge.
Motherfucker. I meant, like, there's no vehicles in this room.
Yes, there is. Far left. You can get the ice cream truck.
No, I can't.
Yeah, you did that literally the first time you came into this room.
Did I? What the fuck? Also, I wonder what all those other ones are. Don't give me the option to buy them.
And they're probably, like, rewards, I guess, for, like, 100%ing things, maybe? Or, no, doing the doing the, like, the gold brick levels, if there are any in there.
I haven't found one of those big bonus levels yet.
There is one in, the other ship. There was a big pile of gold.
That's right. All that glitters is gold. What are you? Perfect deflect.
Been trained in Jedi arts by a red brick.
Actually, I want to go
Nice
over here.
parking job, Christ.
Hey, nice park job, dingus! Which one's this one? I think this is the 8 times 8. Oh, all poop!
Literally, if you load up one of those, like,
Yeah.
big battlefield
Oh, hey.
levels that just destroy everything and then exit out of it, that will probably give you it in, like, less than 5 minutes.
You're probably right. I might as well just do another one of these. Gigagosis.
Go, 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 go.
My headache's going away. But, like, it's still kind of there. Oh, I'm this fuck. I love this guy.
So funny.
Motherfucker!
I get the weirdest things recommended to me now, and this is a 4chan post, but it like the beginning is a picture of Mansley from Iron Giant.
Where's the giant, Mansley?
No, but it's the moment like he tells them to launch the nuke, and it's someone below it going like listing his crimes. And it's like he lied to a superior general. He attempted to murder a child. Insubordination, the aforementioned lying, and treason. Almost nuking a civilian population, American soil. An attempted desertion. And it just says simply at the bottom, Mansley was executed one way or another.
Oh, yeah. I mean, deserved. But, like, fuck, dude.
It was the Cold War.
Yeah, that is pretty cold. It's another one of those ones where I have to destroy a specific thingy, but this time it's got 4 fucking ray shields on it.
Ray Skywalker shields?
What if that was her last name? Ray Shields.
I think I've made that joke before.
I need a blowy uppy. Blah, 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 blah. Actually, this guy can blowy uppy. Oh, and I don't have to worry about dying from this. Yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go, gamers. I keep forgetting I have the invincibility thing already. Because I usually get that, like, last. I don't know why. Oh my god, I already have 7 mil. Fucking piece of cock-a. This clone sitting on top of the ray shield is just like, man, I don't get paid enough for this shit.
Order 66 is coming anyway.
Order 66 is coming anyway. I don't give a shit.
Genuinely, like, it's interesting to think that before the control chips were canonized, the clones were characterized as always knowing what Order 66 was.
Oh, what? Really?
Yeah, so the control chips are an invention of the Clone Wars TV show. Like the animated one. But before that, in some
There's a ray
books
shield
and
around the fucking
legends,
shield. Oh my god.
before that, in some, you know, legends material and whatever, and some like what do they call it? Novelizations of the movies and stuff. They had it so that the clones were trained always like to know that their purpose was to betray the Jedi. But that you know, if your whole point is that the Jedi made friends with the clones and thus like it make like that was the plan, the doesn't make sense of like, okay, you after 4 years with these people that view you as like actual individual people and beings that have rights, you know, you have a bit more of a trouble with like the rebelling, so the control chips were invented.
Makes sense. I know, I guess I always... I mean, I don't know, I always thought like Order 66 was like they were programmed to do it somehow. I never thought about the fact that they just... Actually, I wonder how I can't remember how I thought about it as a kid. Because as a kid, I watched the original trilogy more than the prequels. I knew what Clone Wars was, and I know I saw some episodes of it, but I don't remember what I thought about it, if that makes sense.
One thing that I always remember is, in the original Battlefront 2, there's a story mode, and you can play through, like, some pieces that are like the Fall of the Republic, and you can play as clones, and that is narrated by Tamura Morrison, and like, genuinely the gravity he brings to it is like, that's why it sticks in my head. It's like, there was a time where it was Star Wars canon that the clones were like raised from birth for the express purpose of killing Jedi. And that's, you know, like, it's always the Battlefront 2 monologue that gets it. You know? I can tell you how it begins. It's like, all I remember about the Fall of the Republic is how quiet it was.
Damn.
And it's like, just like, there's such a music, the music to it is haunting, and it's like, yeah, like, the recontextualization of that quiet now is like, oh yeah, it's because all the clones have had their personality sucked out. They're not people anymore.
Yeah.
Like, the idea of like the control chip only affecting one little piece of the brain, I always thought was bull. And so it's like, no, it would have to have turned off all of the higher brain functions, and the clones were reduced to nothing but droids.
Damn.
The ultimate irony. And Palpatine's plan all along. But you know, I love clones a little too much, so.
They really made them like just really interesting characters in the show.
Mm-hmm. One of the things I always love to read is like people's explorations of clone culture, I suppose is a way of putting it. It's like clones are in effect a race of people, right? They are not Mandalorian, they are not human, they don't belong anywhere. They were manufactured, then they existed for roughly 20 years, and then they went away. Everything that they built, created, shared with each other existed in such a smaller amount of time and then was snuffed out.
Yeah, because like they're all men too, so like
No, I mean,
no
you know,
future
literally, like,
generations.
they, well, there was that one that had kids, but you know my point.
No direct clone, like pure-blooded clone.
There is never going to be another generation to tell their story.
Yeah.
But but also the whole thing of like the Kaminoans dehumanized them. They treated them as product rather than men. They you know, executed the ones they deemed defective. You know, the whole thing with the paint and the whole thing of giving each other names. It's like they carved out like a culture, a creed of the unspoken bonds of calling each other brothers. You know, out of so little, you know, and for such a small amount of time.
Yeah, it's they're cool. Cool guys.
Yeah. I like it when people write stories about that. There's I think I've told you about it, but there's a piece of meta fiction that I read where it was it's from the perspective of an in-universe news report, I guess, or a historical thing where it's like it's someone, you know, either in the Empire or the New Republic or whatever, that is looking back on records of the Clone Wars and looking at examples of clone artwork.
Oh.
And because of what happened to the clones, they don't have, like, concrete records of who made the art, of who, so it's sort of like that kind of harrowing thing of you can only do archaeology, almost, of people who aren't here to tell their own stories.
Damn. Also, just notice the layout of this level is completely different in free play. Like it's missing.
Impressive how many models they can have on the screen, and this isn't chugging horribly.
Yeah.
Like I can see maybe some frame drop, but that might just be on my end.
Yeah. For me, it looks smooth. So yeah, I think good game, guys. You did it.
Good game. 2 out of 10.
Game Grumps series, good game. Only on YouTube Red. I think I remember asking you, like, because I had, like, a very basic idea for, like, a Ben 10 Star Wars AU, and I was thinking, like, would Ben be able to turn into a clone? Like, would that count? And also, what would that mean? Like, cultural-wise?
Yeah. You want me to go into that, or, like, is it just bring it up to bring it up?
I don't know. Do you want to go into it?
Of course. I love
Oh,
talking
shit!
about clones. It's him. It's three penis
Three.
though.
My guy Threep.
What do you think the T stands for?
Pornographic.
But yeah, I don't think Ben would be able to turn into a clone because, like, I know I say clones are their own species, whatever, but that's metaphor, and like they were their own people. There was no one else like them.
But they also are
describe...
kind of their own species. because they're
No, they're all Django, right?
Right.
So it's whatever Django's species is. Django is human. He is culturally a Mandalorian because a Mandalorian isn't a species; it's a culture.
right, but they're edited Jangos. They're like a synthetic species almost.
Like that's a way of arguing it, yeah. But I guess like the context of it is okay, the clones are legally a product, right? So
Yeah.
they're an IP.
So
Yeah?
if Ben turned into them, he'd get sued by the Kaminoans.
There you go. They like that's the way of looking at it.
It's a funny way of looking at it.
Yeah, but that's how the Kaminoans viewed the
You're
Django
infringing
clone
on
project.
our intellectual proproperty. You're gonna have to not do
Here's our
that.
contract showing the.
Oh shit! It's the Professor Lupin mask piece.
Yeah, here's our contract saying that Jango Fett signed over the rights to his DNA.
Damn.
Like, maybe I could see, because it's like the real answer you're calling into question is genetic drift, right?
Yeah.
From the Gen 1 clones all the way to the Bad Batch, that's the amount of drift from the Django template, right?
Yeah.
So Gen 1 clones were like the most like Django. Gen 2 clones were a little bit off. I think Gen 3s they were mainly what they were like only rolled out really late in the game, and they're the ones that you see that are like kids during the Clone Wars, and then they never made any more. And then there's the Bad Batch that are like completely out there.
And then there's like the Giancarlo Esposito clones. They don't count.
Hold on.
Mandalorian.
Oh, yeah, sorry, no, complete brain fog. Because there are two guys that play the clones, the Django clones.
No, yeah,
so
no.
I was trying to remember the...
I was talking about
I'm just
that guy.
terrible with names. And then there's also the
Gus.
Palpatine clones.
Gustavo. Oh yeah, they're
Gustavo
Palpatine.
Fring. But yeah, so the thing you're calling into question is genetic drift, and it's like, okay, when Ben scans an alien, or the Omnitrix does not then go to every other member of that species, you must conform to the template, and then start turning everyone into copies of the template.
Right.
What you're asking is, are clones distinct enough from human baseline to be different, to be considered a different species? And I do not think that answer.
I mean,
is
if two different
yes.
gourmands can be different samples in the Omnitrix.
But they are subspecies.
Right.
That is a conscious choice.
I get. I mean, there is that thing, like, Dwight McDuffie said that the Omnitrix specifically doesn't scan mutated DNA samples, so, like, he couldn't become a half Osmosian like Kevin. But I don't know, I feel like they're, like, kind of... I mean, it's not like it would do anything. They don't have, like, superpowers, right? So...
I don't think, like, most of the fuzzy logic when it comes to the Omnitrix, I think, is, like, actually Azimuth making an executive decision, where it's like, okay, the Perk and Merc gourmands have different cultures, which is why they're at war. They have different ways of doing things.
Right.
So to have them both represented, it's like, okay, Tetramans, right? They come in like 2-3 different colors, right? There's the red and there's the blue and there's the gray ones.
Mm-hmm.
So theoretically, Ben could fiddle around and then become a Tetraman of a different color. That's in the watch as storage, but it's not as default. You know?
Right.
The horrible realization of this is Ben could legitimately become like that guy on Twitter that is like, this is what you'd look like if you were black or Asian.
Yeah, that a lot of people have made that connection.
I understand why it is not addressed.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, a lot of it's kind of confusing how a lot of it works, because it's kind of implied that the way the Omnitrix gathers DNA is like purely like an automated artificial intelligence kind of deal. Like, as Azimuth has no involvement in it, that's how like Ghost Freak accidentally wound up in there. So, like, its own AI decides, oh, these two subspecies are similar, are different enough to warrant two different transformations.
Well, we've had this conversation before of like,
Yeah.
Okay, like that kind of algorithm can't be a one-size-fits-all, because even in the aliens presented that we show, there's no uniform category.
Right.
It's like, this
There
is what
we
life
go.
is, and this is what life isn't, or sentient life, or whatever. It's like, okay, if sentient life wears clothes and can talk and does this, this, and this, like, okay, you're excluding all the aliens that don't wear clothes, you're excluding all the aliens that can't talk, you're excluding that we know are in the Watch anyway.
Yeah, and it's kind of obvious that, like, DNA is just used as, like, a blanket term, because, like...
I think DNA is like...
The way
DNA is obviously the thing stored and is the thing that changes Ben. It's what DNA he has access to is like, oh sure, there's this algorithm, this AI that does 80% of all known samples and it works good enough. And then you get like, okay, how do you know about, like, what about fucking, I'm trying to like roulette my brain, like picking an alien. Like like Ectoneurox, Ghost Freak. He himself admits that Ectoneurox are not alive in a conventional way. So, however their biological makeup appears, it has to be fundamentally entirely different from any other living creature. So, the algorithm that goes, oh, this is a valid thing, would go, the fuck? Which means that after, you know...
Oh my god, I cheesed the fuck out of that, that's awesome. I doubt that's how you're supposed to do that.
Example, it had to have been a conscious choice to include him in that.
Alright, now I gotta figure out what this deal is. This thing's deal is.
Oh, do you have to lead droidicas into it?
Oh, maybe. I think it was like a pop-up trivia thing that said, like, Ziskir was accidentally included in the Omnitrix.
Yeah. And I like that as an origin story of it, but then it's like, all the times afterwards where it's like the clean sample.
Yeah.
Which, you know, you could argue is a synthetic one, because it doesn't have, like, a consciousness in it.
Right.
Or, like, a nanomech where it's, like, a hybrid anyway.
Where'd he go? Oh, he died. That's
Killed
where he
him.
went. I have to, like, only force push him. I can't, like, pick him up. Or remove his shield. God fucking damn it. It was what, not even me, it was one of the other Jedi.
He's gonna blow up.
Oh, hey, that counted.
Oh, no. Got him.
Nice!
I think the question you asked ages ago is, would witches from the Boiling Isle, like, be scanned by the Watch?
Oh yeah, because they are different species. Like
They come from a completely different, universe.
yeah,
It's like, how hard and fast are you going with the rule of you can't scan
magical
magic?
beings.
Yeah.
Not at all, because my fucking story deals a lot with magical beings, and that would be like so lame.
I think it'd be more interesting to explore that, because then you could have the
I don't-
dichotomy of
Stop it. Sorry.
then you can have the dichotomy of what is the difference between magic and science, because
I guess,
any
yeah.
sufficiently advanced blah 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 is indistinguishable from magic. What is magic if not biology? What is this version of magic versus that version of magic? Is all magic universal?
Stop going this way.
Blah blah blah. They reset to their original position.
Yeah, but I
What
can't
makes it
fucking
so
force them
fucking
because of this
annoying.
goddamn bullshit!
You know that someone placed that there and was like, "This is gonna be so funny," and now people wish that man.
John Burton! No, yeah, because the entire reason the whole, like, Omnitrix can't scan magical beings thing is there is so that they don't give Ben an anodite sample, But, like, that kind of defeats the whole purpose of the damn thing, right?
I like it from the perspective of Azimuth. He has such an ego that he doesn't believe magic exists. He's like, prove it to me, and Gwen's standing right there, and he's like, yeah, but I can explain that in 150 different ways than magic.
He would be a douchebag like that.
Exactly, it fits so well.
And then you'd be like, okay,
it's
so like, why can't I have an anodite then? And he's like, oh, cool, he's stuck.
I like the thing of, like, whatever an anodite is, it is like, it's sort of the Viltrumite argument, where it's like, and when an anodite child is born, they are born as 100% the host species, And the more magical they get, the less host species are. So as Gwen gets older, she is less human. But, like, she learns Charmcaster's magic, not Anodite magic, so I think that's the separation.
Right. And I don't think I'm gonna have anodites in Omnifusion at all. I think their place will be, like, replaced by witches as, like, a magical species.
Anodites
it's
are just a type of witch.
Maybe. Like, Verdona would be a witch that Max hooks up with. Instead of,
Ida and Stan.
What?
Ida and Stan.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about that. I guess I could just say Gravity Falls is happening, like, in the corner.
Canonically Stan's Vegas wife.
Gravity Falls is happening in, like, the corner of this world. Like,
I love that genuinely of, like, you could introduce, like,
Bill.
Danny Phantom or the Secret Saturdays or Rex, but because their stuff only happens in a single location, and your stuff happens across all of America and then also space, it's
just
like
kind of crossing over
who
on
gives
occasion.
a shit, really? It's like in oh god, what was it? Like, canonically,
Ooh.
Amphibia and the Owl House do take
Yeah.
place in the same universe, but it's like Amphibia.
It's a blink
is
and you
set
miss it
in-
kind of thing.
Yeah, but like Amphibia is like in one
Oh.
place, and then
50 battle droids.
Owl House is like in another, and it's like there is no realistic way these two would ever like interact other than like a blink and you miss it. Like, oh, it was in the news once, and then no one cared about it ever again.
Right. There they are. Oh, do super battle droids count towards this? Oh, okay. Cool beans. Yippee!
It's like Infinity Train, if you've ever seen it.
I haven't actually. I should.
Very interesting, very Psychonauts. The sequel is fucked, but
Psychonauts
Like-
or Infinity Train? Because I think Infinity Train doesn't have a
both.
sequel. Did Infinity Train got a sequel?
Yeah, it got like a second season,
Oh.
but it's like with a whole new set of characters, so it's
One of those.
yeah. Like the whole premise of Infinity Train is there's this, train. Ooh.
It's like
But
the
it's
Polar
like-
Express,
it's in an
but
alternate-
depressing.
It's in an alternate dimension, and the door to it appears in front of people who are in a crossroad in their life. So the main character of the first season has like she runs away from her parents because typical kid thing, and so the door to the train shows up, and so she goes on this magical adventure, and then it starts turning quickly more psychological horror.
Hmm.
Because the more lore you get, it's like the train is designed to help people, but someone has broken the train, so it doesn't help people anymore.
Oh.
It's busted. Oh yeah, fucking bowling he is.
Homer.
Homer J.
Homer.
Yeah. But it's like all the people that go on the train and then leave the train come from like different points in history as well as location. Like the main character of the first season,
What?
she comes from like okay, that's just a car.
It's like that thing in like Rogue Squadron or wherever where you could just like play as like one of the developers' cars. Dude, this is sick. I love this.
But yeah, so the one of the is it the first season? It might be the second season. I think thinking on it's the second season. Like the second season introduces a bunch more people on the train who are actually people, because one of the big things is like, how can you tell who is a real person who's a construct of the train?
Oh.
And so the introduces a bunch of people that like have found each other on the train, and over the course of the thing they like reveal their backstories, and they're all from different points in history.
I love how it goes over. It's got like physics to it. That's crazy. Sorry.
So it's like, oh, one of the people on the train is like from modern day, so they have like an iPhone or whatever, and then one of them is literally from like colonial America, and he's like, what the fuck is that thing?
What the fuck is a kilometer? That's interesting.
That's why that person thinks that the person with the iPhone is a construct of the train, because it's like you have all the same creepy strange, unexplainable devices the train does. And it's like, dude, this is an iPhone. Like, this is a smartphone. This is very standard where I come from. You're a concept of a train. You think you're from 100 years ago. And so they don't trust each other. But they're all correct.
Everyone's a construct
From
of
their
the
own
train.
point of view. I mean, yeah, there's literally a theory of, like... 'cause each one of the
Nothing's
train
real.
cars- yeah, like
Dead
each one of the
internet
train
theory.
cars is like a constructed reality, and the people inside the train cars don't know there's an outside.
Woo!
And because
Oh!
the door to the train changes, it doesn't look the same to like individual people. The same way that the main characters get on the train could be the same way that they travel between train cars.
I wish I didn't lose the car for this. I love that car. I don't know why. It's just like so cool. Like
It's just a normal
normal
car.
Like it's a
so
normal
funny.
car, but they like programmed it to control like a car. You know, like it's not like the Lego Star Wars Complete Saga cars where they just kind of like glide across the ground. You know, it's got like weight to it. It's like it's like you Gmodded a car into this. It's 4.
There's also a character, like a bunch of the supporting cast that are like denizens of train cars, but then they leave those cars and then go through existential crises.
Welcome to Train World.
Like there's like the world train exists in is like a horror dimension.
Oh
Like-
no.
In one episode, the train stops and the character decides to get off the train, and not
They're
even
never
like
seen from
10
again.
steps away. Like 10 steps away is attacked by things,
By
and
things.
it's never explained. And
Oh.
he just goes back from the train, and then like, okay, bye bye.
No more train. But each of these already have 3 things on them, so I need to.
Yeah. Anyway, Infinity Train is good. I recommend.
Yeah.
That's my bottom line. It definitely is some results and some things.
So I'm gonna destroy all but one of these, and then I have to build the stuff to get the mini kit. Like in the other one, I assume, at least. Actually, there's another Blinky. The Blinky? Oh yeah, I can't build stuff in this one. Okay, hold on. Here, give me your thing. Yeah, I've been meaning to watch more things recently. Like, I'm getting through Power Rangers. I'm gonna rewatch Owl House after that, probably.
Get some fresh new install.
Yeah. Because the more you talk about it with me, the more I realize I forgot a lot of stuff that happens in it.
You forget how obsessed I am with V and Masha as characters.
Oh my god. Wait, hold
Oh
on.
my god.
Wait, the car.
Oh my god.
R2 in a car. I know this is an R2.
Tattoo.
Oh, it doesn't come back! It's when it's gone, it's gone! Fuck! Okay, how do I get, I might need a Googling. Oh, maybe it's one of those things where I have to destroy a certain amount of things from the enemies.
Giant enemy type. Maybe it's destroy all the things, but not the cause.
Maybe.
Yeah.
What? Really?
You know, I only really know as much as I do is because I read a lot of, like, fics that people wrote that are, like, okay, our house from the other perspective. What did V do in that amount of time, which I think is canonically
An entire
4
summer.
months?
She spent the
No, 'cause
entire
this-
summer as Luz.
There's the entire summer, and then there's also the time skip
Oh,
time
right.
when they leave. So I think it is canonically 4 to 6 months. It's like Luce leaves for summer, and then they have the whole time skip, and then it's Halloween, and then they leave again, and then it's like a few days.
Huh.
I just like reading fics where, you know, V and Masha are like friends, and Masha finds out that V's a worm, and is like,
A worm.
neat. She's a worm.
Oh, worm?
Would you still love me if I was a worm? And then it's just Masha being like, I'm so down.
There's also, Roxy likes sending me art of the aged up designs.
Ah, that's a way of putting
You know what I mean.
it. Yes, and you're
Oh,
saying
it's
that live on the
that.
internet.
Okay. Oh,
Just go
I'm saying it live on the
people
internet.
fans.
Yeah, like people.
To
who-
2 people.
I'm gonna be surprised if there's a majority people who watch my streams who have not seen the things I draw. You know.
Who are not fans of your other content.
Fans
I
of-
love how there's a droid, like, writing on top of it. That's so funny.
What the frick frack? Jar Jar. There we go.
Yippee, Jar Jar.
Oh, I think I have enough
I love
for
how,
the
like,
10,000 now.
I just love, like, V's character and the fact that, you know,
Oh, classic Leia.
she, you know, snuck her way into this family, and Camilla was like, 2 daughters!
I love Camilla as a character a lot too, because like when the show started, I kind of like hated her. but then in the last season, I cried because of how good of a mom she is.
Hmm.
And that could be because of my own issues, but you know. I wish there was a quicker way to get to the other ship, because that's where the 10,000 is, and I want that. There's a shirtless man in Jar Jar.
I love how, like, Camilla's whole thing
What? I'm
is
invincible.
that Camilla's whole thing is that she's a closet weirdo girl, and she's a Star Trek fan.
Yeah, of course. Dude. Jar Jar versus Dooku. And Jar Jar
Dooku
wins.
wouldn't survive. There's no way Jar
Oh my
Jar
god, you're
would
right.
survive.
Dooku would die from shenanigans.
Jar Jar would just fucking pull a gun on him at point blank. And, you know, there's nothing in like the fucking Jedi teachings that just like parry this, you filthy casual. That's straight out of the Mandalorian handbook.
Do you think I can get to 69% today?
I would be disappointed if you didn't.
You make a good point.
What are you at currently?
63.4.
Oh yeah.
Oh, since this song started playing, that reminded me of an interesting thing. So, all the audio, all the music for Lego Island, it was like actually composed with like real instruments, I believe. And there were very high quality like master tapes made, but they had to super compress them down to work on a old CD-ROM, right?
A game that is roughly like 2 megs.
Yeah, so they had a high quality copies of them that were like released like 20 years later or whatever, and that was like the whole Matt KC video.
Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, you watch Matt KC, you already know this. The master tapes were lost in a boat fire or something like that.
In a boat fire.
Like the most insane fucking way to lose track of that.
I mean, compare that to how they lost the Doctor Who master tapes. And the most insane stories are the ones where it's like people finding lost episodes that legitimately sound like a time traveler went back in time and put this in the perfect location for you to find it.
The Doctor's real, actually.
Like there is some
fun fact.
There are some stories. I watched a documentary like on how they found the hidden.
There was one in a church, right?
Yeah, like there was this one that was in the basement of a church. It was like a film canister, and it's like the way that the story is told. It's like this was put specifically here for someone to specifically find at this time and place. They knew that this was not going to be disturbed for like 50 years or whatever. So this is the time capsule.
That's crazy.
All the ones where it's like
Let's fucking go.
Like the BBC founded a the what's the word? They founded a department that was like, okay, we need to keep archives and masters. Like they founded an archives basically to fund them like getting old Doctor Who tapes. And even in that department, they still had people throwing away master tapes.
Ah! What the fuck is wrong with them?
I mean, back then they didn't give a shit. They like, it's like, okay, you're being mailed like 100 tapes a day, and most of them you already have, so you just don't care, and you just start throwing them out because you're not paid enough to care. And once again, one of the stories in that documentary is legitimately like someone who finds a tape in a dumpster and goes, "This should not be thrown out." And was like, "I was told to throw this out by my boss." And was like, "You get your fucking boss on the phone right now."
This is historical
like,
bullshit,
I will
my guy.
scream at them.
That's an interesting Emperor minifig. I guess face is all weird.
Yeah, man, I wonder why he's horribly deformed like that. Mace Windu, do you care to comment?
Cut to Mace Windu, who's like in the depths of Coruscant with like missing limbs and glass everywhere. Oh, he's got the complete Saga sound effects! I know those sound effects because I heard them way too much.
Like, it cuts to that, like Mace Windu dead on the floor as an image, and the caption reads, "Mace Windu refused to comment."
Refused to comment. Oh, they gave him like a custom idol animation? At least I believe so. I haven't seen that yet.
That might just be Palpatine.
Oh,
style.
you're probably right, like regular Palpatine.
My boy Palps. My boy Heart Palpitation.
Is that why they named him that?
No, I much like Vader, I believe Palpatine in some form is a word in a different language.
Oh, I thought he was called Darth Vader because he's an invader.
Well, yes, but Vader is father in German.
Oh.
So he's Darth Daddy.
So, so did all the German-speaking Star Wars fans like guess that twist ahead of time? Maybe.
No, I imagine Darth Vader is called something different in Germany.
Oh fuck! I never even considered that. What are they doing? They got no
Hey,
lines.
you want a bit of trivia that doesn't pertain to anything?
Sure.
In BioShock Infinite, which is a game series you have played, there is an Easter egg that shows the original series, the original screening of Star Wars Episode 6.
Yeah. Probably next week, or this weekend, I'm gonna be doing the BioShock 2 DLC with Dom.
Oh yeah.
And then after that it'll be Infinite, and my friend Sam has like when we went to go see Deadpool, she was getting on my case about not doing Infinite yet. She really likes BioShock Infinite.
Oh, buddy. Infinite is considered the bad one.
I didn't have the heart to say that.
Like, I like
Django is
the
gonna clone.
concepts that Infinite is trying to do. They are not BioShock concepts.
Damn. There's stuff I'm missing. Most certainly. I can't tell where these are supposed to be pointing at.
You have no depth perception.
Well, because they keep moving. What about you? Are you important? No?
Are you important? No. Oh, Coffee Maker. My favorite.
Oh, that's it.
TARDIS.
Okay.
Like, you know, I think I ranted about it a little bit, but like BioShock, like 1 and 2, more one than anything, is trying to tell like a story with a bit of an impact and a philosophy to it, and then the second one is like kind of loses the thread, because like, okay, the setting of Rapture, it's about, you know, tries to create this free system, and then it's like, replace free of religion, the spiritualism that replaces it is just as flawed. It's a thing of the human condition. The actual BioShock is the plasmids, and how, you know, science without morals and science run rampant is bad. We should care for our fellow man instead of ruthlessly dissect them and turn them into this. You know?
Yeah.
Systems without oversight are bad systems. That's the point. And, you know, Ryan, the hypocrite that he is, created a system where everyone was exempt except for him because he could leave.
What a weirdo.
BioShock 2 is more of like, okay, without Ryan, this is how the city continues to fall apart, and you know, more like the, without Ryan's oversight, does the city change at all? No. Okay, so what was the point?
It changed quite a bit. I mean,
yeah, but it was always going to become that with or without him present.
I guess, yeah.
He was a figurehead. He cared more about the ideals than the actual running of a city.
What's all this?
And then Infinite, it like, I'm not even sure of the story it's trying to tell you, because it's like, it's more of the concept of like, okay, the Bioshock quote formula can be reduced down to these very arbitrary things.
I see what you mean.
Okay. But no, but you're not reducing it down to the right arbitrary things. Because it isn't, you know, the girl, the lighthouse and the city. It's the fact that philosophical systems dialed to 11 and then exemplified through environment result in. Like, Columbia is patriotism dialed to 11. This is the system that results. Rapture is the free market and, you know, the ideals of capitalism, blah blah blah, dialed to 11, which is the result. Just, you know, Bioshock Infinite gets too lost in the reeds of its concept rather than its philosophy.
I get what you mean.
You know? It's like, okay, the idea of the multiverse and the infinite man and the okay, interesting. Design a story around that, not wrench it ass backwards into this thing where American patriotism dialed to 11 results in the genocide of millions. That's called real life.
Uh-huh. Real.
We have that already. It's called Every War That America's Been a
It's
Part
called I'm Living It
of. Yeah.
at the moment. I hear that little fucker. Where is
I
he?
love the mouse droid.
Get him!
He owes me money.
That little fuck. Get him
Sorry,
with
I
the
love
rocket
this
launcher.
sort of like weird idea of these fold-out compartments in the walls. That's such a like a Star Warsy idea to me.
What? The panels?
You know, you pop these open and it unfolds into like, you know, like a coffee maker or a workbench or whatever, and then also these droids. It's like, you know how R2 in episode 1, he was just like a little repair dude in a thing, and he pops out of it and he goes into the outside of the ship.
Oh yeah.
It's like, okay, you stick your your repair dude just in a shelf,
Hedwig.
and he folds away into it.
Oh, the balls. That's what I'm breaking for those.
Walls. Like, not to talk about Alan Wake.
Sorry.
But like, Alan Wake's concept, like, the whole thing I've just talked about with Infinite of like, it gets too lost in its concept that it fails to tell a good story on philosophy. Alan Wake and subsequently a lot of Remedy games tie in its concept with its philosophy. Like, Control, its whole philosophy is that there is a faceless government organization that controls things from the shadows, and the main character is a victim of their faceless, shadowy, you know, dealings.
I didn't bother with these
Right?
fucks. Yeah.
And so, like, they've done great immoral things, but because they have no oversight and they have no, like,
Ovaries.
accountability, they are... Oh my god. Fella. Buy me a drink
Oh.
first.
That kills me.
Murder, it kills people.
That's why you do it.
and then like the story is that the shadowy government organization is controlled by a entity outside of the universe that they like cannot connect with. It is so alien that they cannot conceptualize it, and it struggles to speak to humans because the language is not the same, and it is literally nameless and faceless. We have to we don't have the language to understand them, you know? So they're given like a nickname and authority, but they like, why should they have authority? There is no reason to trust them because they are so fundamentally unlike. So high concept philosophy, but they are the same thing. So it's like, okay, how can you trust that that entity from another world is doing the right thing? You can't trust them. How can you trust that the government thing that they're overseeing is doing the right thing? Because they have no oversight, and you cannot trust them. Big and small.
Wow. You like a lot of things that are very thought experimenty.
Yeah, Matt hates it.
I don't hate it, I'm just stupid.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm trying to find other people to talk about it with.
How's that going?
I've joined some servers. You know, the author of that, let's say, particular series of fiction that I enjoy.
Yeah?
I joined his Discord.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Yeah. There's still a flashy thing, though. Did you get that one?
I'm working on it, man. I'm trying.
Okay. The way that was positioned, I thought it was an end of level.
No, there's like a whole other section to this level.
Fair enough. I didn't know.
It's Duel of the Droids. It's the part where like R2 and that other guy are like fucking each other.
Okay.
Also, yeah, it does look like I missed something. So I'm gonna backtrack.
Yeah, I think there was a thing at the very beginning of the level. Like you opened a cupboard and then I don't think you destroyed the thing. Oh.
Or maybe it's like one of those things where it's pointing towards the things, but I already activated it, so it's not. Oh wait, ball. Ball!
Ball, man.
Why wasn't it breaking?
Did it respawn? Yeah, it must have just gotten too far away from.
There we go.
Okay, no, you go.
Oh, there it is.
There's still
Oh, still
one
a
that's very.
Blinky! Doubling. Oh. I thought I stopped. My like eyes stopped paying attention to it. I don't know how to describe what just happened.
ADHD.
Yeah.
Huh.
Did I go through this? I would accuse so. No. Yoda with 2 lightsabers is like weirdly intimidating. Like, look at him. He's got a mission. Yeah. Huh.
Now, the good thing is it's towards the beginning of the level, so if you miss it, I'll look at the guide and you can load back in.
Yeah, I guess so. It's just weird.
Mm.
It might just be
You
one of
get
those
all the
things where it's...
Coffee makers, I guess? Or is it
Blinking
pointing
at
to
it.
one of the coffee makers you didn't get?
I thought I already got them all.
Wait, hold on. Go back to the window. Go back to the... Or is it the short short door
Yeah,
you already
this
went
is the
through?
short panel.
Okay.
Short boy central. I think I actually move slower when I do that.
So, I'm trying to word this so that it's not just me talking about Alan Wake for another 5 minutes. Because it's also a Star Wars thing.
Okay.
It's like why I like the both of them, right? Star Wars, they're Star Wars is presented on a meta level as like a legend, right? It's like the
long time ago.
Jedi are old legends. These are stories from a long time ago, which is like once upon a time, you know?
Disney's Once Upon a Time, yeah.
Yeah, whoop-de-doo, thank you. God, if they had rights to Star Wars when they were airing that, you would have known, like they would have figured out a way of making like 21st century Anakin Skywalker, and you know it.
That would have been awful. Actually, no, they did have rights to Star Wars at the time. I remember, because they came out around the same time as the sequels. So they just chose not to.
That is the biggest bit of restraint I think Disney's ever had.
Which
Anyway,
is weird,
so
because we all know Star Wars is going to be in the next Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah. I just want Epic Mickey to be in the next Kingdom Hearts. I want Oz to be there. Come on. It's all I've ever wanted.
Wizard of Oz or Oswald the Lucky Rabbit?
Oswald.
Yeah, I love
No,
Oswald.
none of the other fuckers. Like,
Oh.
genuinely.
I want more Oswald in my life.
My first thing is like, Star Wars is based off of a lot more traditional storytelling, right?
Right.
It draws on a lot of inspiration and things such as the monomyth and the hero's journey and far more like
Samurai stories.
yeah, but like traditional act structures and beats and like, you know, not to be all it's poetry, it rhymes, but it's like, I don't want to say that, you know, George Lucas had an understanding of it unlike any other. No, it's just like he had seen a bunch of stories and thus saw how stories were structured, right?
Yeah. He
So,
understood
like,
it exactly like any other, actually.
Yes, like it wasn't a revolutionary new thing. It was the revolutionary same thing. You know. So like the whole thing of fallbacks and heroes' journeys and the trials they must face, like the original. The original trilogies can be broken down into like the hero's journey act structure, much the same way as the Lord of the Rings can, you know?
Right. I wonder.
That's why I love it. It's like it's this very futuristic sci-fi thing, but it draws on such old fundamental stuff that I think it's like that's its timeless, you know?
Yeah.
Talking about Alan Wake for another 5 minutes.
Uh-huh.
I think I've talked about how Alan Wake is a story about a story. It's a writer who's trapped in his own writing.
Yeah.
So a lot of its metaphor and themes
Stop beeping at me.
A lot of its metaphor and themes are about the oldest and fundamentalist forms of
Okay.
storytelling.
Oh wait, no.
You know?
Oh, I have to actually assemble the mini kit piece by piece. Oh, that's great because I know exactly how they're put together. I've built one before in real life.
And so, like, the main enemy of like, so as the titular Alan Wake is the hero on the hero's journey, he must undergo the steps of the hero's journey to survive and complete the story. But that means, like, all the other parts of the hero's journey also exist. There's the mentor and the shadow and all the archetypes.
Yeah.
And those are you know, as much characters as they are their archetypes, you know? Like, the main bad guy of Alan Wake is literally named the Shadow, and is literally the dark reflection of the main
Sonic the
character.
Hedgehog.
I mean, yes, unironically, it's Luke in the cave, and he you know, slices Vader's helmet off, and he sees his own face. You know?
Right. Dude, chill
that's
the
the
fuck
Shadow.
out!
And, you know, the old mentor character, Obi-Wan, Yoda. And, you know, etc., etc., etc.
Fucking blow him up.
And like, one of the things that I found most interesting is, like,
There we go.
so the name, the hero's journey has names for, like, the different parts of it. And
Right.
once again, Alan Wake, he writes a manuscript called Departure, which is the first step in the hero's journey. But the mistake that he does is he writes Return next. But the next step in the hero's journey is Initiation.
Oh.
So the whole plot of Alan Wake 2 is the fact that Return already exists, but Initiation doesn't. And so, you know, that's the conflicting nature of that story.
Weird.
Yeah, like, you know, like I said, deeply psychological stuff, and the nature of storytelling, and the nature of how different stories are told over all of history, but along with, you know, some very out of the box humor, like completely insane stuff. It can only come from a mind of madman.
I feel like you like JoJo. It's that exact kind of weird psychological strangeness, and I feel like I like it, but I feel like you like it in a different way.
Yeah, maybe. If they ever remake it in a digestible format that won't take 3 years of my life,
Yeah,
sure.
it's called the anime. It's not like One Piece where it takes forever. It's 6 seasons.
Everything is like One Piece.
It's 6 seasons and not even all that long. All things considered.
You know what I think. I've been trying to get Matt to watch it, but you know, I think you and I should watch The Good Place.
Oh, you've talked to me about that.
Yeah, and it's another one of those, like, human conditions, but from, like, the religious side of it. And it's like, it's got a lot of philosophy and stuff in it, and it's like, you know, morality is an absolute,
So think I
always.
did miss one at the beginning. Wait, do I force die for that? Oh yeah.
Not only does it have interesting world building, it also has interesting
Wait, I don't even need to do that.
exploration concept.
Sounds like a good show. Jolly good show.
Jolly.
Fuck off.
Okay, bye.
I'll probably end stream after this level, by the way. It's been going on for 5 hours.
It is pretty late for me.
I wonder what would have happened if I had an IG droid there. Since he can activate R2 panels.
IG-88 would just fucking nut that guy.
Just bust a cap between his eyes.
I like how you struggle over eyes.
Well, yeah, because he doesn't have eyes.
No, he has 3 eyes.
He's got
Or
one.
if you count the one inside his head.
I thought he only had one eye, the big black one.
R2 units have 3 eyes. They have 2 eyes, one being the little like telescopic one in the back of their head, and one that's the one that pops out of him when he goes on the dwarfing dagger.
Oh.
4.
Oh god, Django, no.
Don't die again.
What would your son think?
What do you mean again? Nothing.
Trying to figure out how to get that blinky there. Oh, there's a.
I think it's like the.
Lord?
Ah, there you go.
Whoa!
It looks to be like you build a car and then you go to pressure plates.
Do you like yeah?
Do you like pina coladas?
Getting lost in my car. I love this animation.
I hope it
Look at him
goes on
shimmy.
forever and ever.
Oh, it's an
It's a
UFO!
UFO!
It's an UFO!
UFO!
Dude, a fucking UFO in Star Wars is like the funniest shit ever.
It's me, Morty, I'm in Star Wars!
And Morty, I'm in Star Wars! We were bought by Disney,
Admittedly,
Morty!
With only minor modification, that could be a Rick and Morty Lego set.
I have seen people make the Rick and Morty spaceship in Macarena.
Hey, Macarena. God, horrible intrusive thought. Rick and Morty Lego Dimension expansion pack.
I mean, they already got Doc and Marty.
Can you imagine the voice lines?
Probably, I mean, with like multiverses, they made them like weirdly wholesome, but Dimensions came out pre, Justin Roiland cancellation.
So it would just be like them being fucking horrible.
Yeah. I think I might need to go back up as R2 to continue the sequence of this level.
Not disrupt the canon.
Canon event. There we go. And then it opens up that thing, yep. Now I remember. I remember. Barfed. Trying to figure out what's over here.
I think it's in a different load zone.
Yeah, probably.
Because, like, it's been flashing in the corner the whole time.
That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight, losing my D2.
Random thought, but I think if you ever redesign Omnifusion Steven again, you should give him a pink Hawaiian shirt.
That'd be great, actually. That's like his vacation, or his, like when he goes on his own road trip.
It's funnier, because man.
Yeah. It, like, cause you know how at the end of Future, Steven goes on, like, his own little, like, soul-searching road trip? That's what he's gonna wear.
I could make a joke about pink flamingos, but you wouldn't get it.
Well, I got all but 2 fucking mini kits on that.
I wonder who this character is. Oh, it's Han.
Han Solo. Favorite
Never
character
Han
of
Solo.
mine, Indiana Jones.
If I had a nickel for every time Han Solo was an unlockable character in a LEGO game that I've played, I'd have 2 nickels.
I mean, 3.
Well, he was like he wasn't like a unlockable. He was just a character you get in Complete Saga. I meant more like a secret.
I mean, you got 64 instead of 69. Congratulations, Mario.
Yeah, we're done here. I'm gonna make some pasta and drink some alcohol. I bought some White Claws today. I heard they're good.
Of course you would, you furry.
Okay. I almost got. I didn't know this existed until I saw it at the grocery store. They have alcoholic Baja Blast, but they only had it in these like big like 12 packs, and that was like $15. But yeah. Anyways, bye stream. Bye stream.
Bye, stream.
Bye stream.
Bye,